Just a guest. What is up, KO? What's up, man? How you doing? So I figured we'd get us a bonus live stream going because we got the Albatross burner knife to run a live stream on. So why not? We can see if it at least performs like D2, as the website has a picture that claims. What are you guys getting into today? Damn it, already hitting the fucking ring light. Already. Yeah, you had mentioned that you were cabin bound for the next little while. God, I got to get more test clips. I am like so close to running out. This is ridiculous. We get a few more people in here. We'll try stropping this thing up, see if we can get it below 200, and then start up on it. Well, just a guest, I appreciate you being here while you're working, man. No worries, dude. That's a bit of a bummer, but what can you do? I said, I really hope this is actually D2. I would love for this to be a $10 D2 knife. That would be cool. Let me try to situate my cardboard down here with the lights on it. I feel like that's better. Yeah, no, I get it. It's a bit of a bummer, but, you know, can't win them all. Can't win them all. Damn it. I'm trying to get this thing lined up. That's all I want to do is get this thing lined up. There, that should be it. Yeah, we got feetsies. You know, we got feetsies. Hopefully the sock game pops off real good. That'd be nice. Hopefully the sock game pops off. As we had a pretty good run last week. But yeah, now that I've started screwing around with multi-tools, I've got another one that I really want to check out, but I can't really drop 30 bucks on it right now because we did get the Devo Fireball ordered. We do have that ordered. It should be here Tuesday. I am looking forward to seeing that thing. My God. Why does it say I've only got one viewer on my alt right here? There we are. It says we got 48. All right, so you guys that are here, we have got a $10 junk burner knife right here that we're going to go ahead and strop and get it down to below 200, and then we're going to see how long it takes to destroy the edge. But yeah, hopefully everybody that's watching is doing good today. We are going to have a very, very chill live stream. Unfortunately, the factory on this thing was absolute trash. Kyle, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, you made it to one. Yeah, like I said, I still don't understand why Albatross sent these for us to check out. Like, you'd think they want to put their best foot forward, but such a weird-ass choice. Yeah, I know, my live streams aren't actually very chill. I was lying. I lied to all 41 people watching right now. They are not, in fact, chill. Nothing around here is chill. Now, one thing that I did get to do is my friend that raises money every April for Make-A-Wish Georgia. I got to talking to him last night, and we're going to try to figure out how to do a collaboration. We have got some logistical issues because his audience is all on Twitch. My audience is all on here. So that's a lot better already. Oh God, I am still in urgent debt. Don't remind me. But we're trying to figure that out because I'm planning on spending a good bit of time with him at Blade Show this year. That's about the only time I get to see him in person. But that may be, I think he's got a YouTube channel. I think his YouTube channel hasn't been used in a long time. It was basically his game's D&D. What it was called. But we might have him in here with us for a stream or two in April when he's doing the fundraising for Make-A-Wish Georgia, and see if we can't get some funds raised, which would be really nice. Which I'm trying to figure out how I can save for Blade Show as much as possible. Sir Augie Bells, what's going on? How you doing? No, Sir Augie Balls. Augie Balls, sorry. That is a decent screen name, man. That's like a 6.5, 7 out of 10. I like that. Yeah, so we're working on getting this thing stropped into good shape so we can start cutting with it. If you haven't seen the videos on this, the Albatross website has a picture that claims this is D2. So we're gonna find out if it performs like D2. I'm doing good, man. Like, we're over here hanging out having a live stream, so that's already good. Doing the live stream is already a good time. Toasted Edits, what's going on? Welcome, man. How you doing? Am I stropping? Honor, what's going on? Coming in here with the brain rot shit? Come on, dude. Thanks, man. Just let the live stream pick up a little bit. It starts getting a little bit chaotic after a while. It is so much fun. What's hilarious is here lately I've been on like a very, very rowdy Dutch hardcore EDM kick. And last night I started looking up Gabber to try to find some new stuff again because I haven't really found anything new in quite a while. You know, Gabber is pretty old, going back to like 2013. And my kid texts me, and one of the things she throws out there is, yeah, I've been going down the YouTube Gabber rabbit hole again for a while. Full Fire, what's going on? How's it going? Tarmaki Balletti Bascan. So this thing has a test clip in it with a wire. And this measures how many grams of pressure it takes to cut that wire. You're good, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, you've already done a ton. You have already done too much, sir. But we are almost to the point of testing. We've almost gotten through all the strops. Yeah, these things aren't cheap. Like, you'd think they'd have cheap versions on Amazon too, because it seems like it's not that complicated, but the resolution on this... Bro, don't come in here with that bullshit. Do not, this is the wrong place for that. Do not come in here with that bullshit. Just trust me. My admin hasn't gotten to swing his hammer enough times. Yeah, Punisher, what's going on, man? How you doing? Figure we got to do this to find out whether or not this performs like D2 anyways. Animations by Bree, what's going on? Super King Anthony, if you're coming in here with that bullshit, I don't want your thumbs up or sub. This ain't the place for it. West Missions, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. Like I said, we're here doing a live stream. We're about to... So if you guys haven't been here before, I reached out to Albatross Knives and asked them if they wanted to work with the channel. And of all things, they sent like a big stack of these burner knives. However, the... Oh, I missed what you had to delete. Bummer. Yeah, he got annoying. But they sent these of all things. So there's no listing on the steel except the website has a picture that says D2 on it. I want to see if it's D2. If we got a $10 D2 knife, we got something good going on. All right, we are done with the strops. And this thing was pushing around 315 grams on the scale. Really? So we're doing a lot better. Hopefully we're down in the mid to low 200s. This is not a nice knife. This is a cheap $10 burner. And if it's actually D2, we have something on our hands. But other than that, no, it's trash. All right, how many grams do we have? All right, 221. We're in the butter zone. Sweet. Now we got a good chance of seeing how long this lasts. So, if it's D2, it didn't even cut the paper great. Like, do I have something I sharpen sitting over here? Do I have something with a good edge that I sharpen sitting over here? This should do it. Even this isn't my best edge, but it's about 1,000,000% better. Yeah, of all the knives in the world that exist, this is one. Now, if this dies in like an hour, I have my Monicala Assault Team 1. God, I love these titanium frame locks. They are so easy to make them stick. But we got titanium and we got 14C28N to play with. So we do have a backup. But give me a second here. We're going to get started cutting. We're going to see what we get. Now, if you want to... Yo, Daddy 421, what's up? Arthur, what's up? If you want to have a now that's a knife moment, we got the mayhem. I did bring that down because someone's going to come in and ask what my favorite knife is right now, and that's my favorite knife right now. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I need to set this up. Warlock, what's up? I did buy some new emotional support scented candles. They were on sale, so... Oh, God. It smells so good. It smells so good. Okay, so put your guesses in now. All right, do you think this is going to be D2 or you think it's going to be a lower end CR series steel? So I'm thinking, oh yeah, Masad ABC. I didn't say hi. Hi, how you doing? But I am thinking there's a possibility for D2. There's a possibility for D2. We'll see. But yeah. Odds are also good. It's a $10 knife, so we're looking at lower end stuff. But the cut's decent. It's got a hollow grind on it, so it's taking extra pressure, but we're cutting now. Hey, don't come in here with that bullshit, man. Punisher will get you. No, I wouldn't be super upset with 8CR13. 8CR13 should be kind of the baseline for something like that. You know, I'll give 8CR13 credit where it's due. Wow. This may need to just be sharpened. Red Velvet, what's going on? Welcome. How are you doing? But, you know, I mean, 8CR13 is kind of underrated, but, you know, I would love for this to be D2. I would love it because, you know, one thing that I want to see is D2 start replacing 8CR as the bare minimum. That's one thing that I hope to see, especially kicked off by that Ozark trail knife. Now, we may end up having to go ahead and sharpen this. My guess, it's a hard guess to make. All right, I don't know what steel this is, so I'm not sure what to guess on that. Yeah, 2.5 hours is the most likely. That is the most likely case scenario. Now, this feels like we still may have to stop and sharpen this early because that edge was just bad. Knives are life. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, this cut does not feel great already, which is not surprising. I just stopped by stropping the balls off it. Mr. Situation, what's going on? How you doing? You know, you don't have to announce you have a question. You can just ask. And Knives are life. Yes, I had that fireball ordered in about 30 seconds. Like, I just kept refreshing the screen until the drop hit, and I had it in 30 seconds. So, I love me some older cars, for sure. Like, that is not a bad question to ask. My favorites are just usually the oddballs. I identify as a 1969 Dodge 110 Sportsman van with the 110-inch wheelbase, the 318, and the 3-speed column shift. The window version. But, yeah, no, like... Like, like, you guys donated enough for me to buy that. Like, I had to do whatever it took to make sure I got that when it dropped. Like, I had to make sure I did that for you guys. No, I got 80s camo. Like, I had to. You know, the guys that were donating told me to get it for myself, so I was getting the 80s camo. I've got the prototype in a colorway no one's ever going to have, but I needed the 80s camo. Yeah, I'm wondering what the price tag is going to jump up to when guys are reselling them on, you know, eBay and Blade Binge and all that. Yeah, I don't think the 80s camo is for everybody, but for the guys that it is for, absolute love story. So yeah, this is not good starting off. Aiden Miguel, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, no, we're talking about... no, sir. So I do not live in the right part of the country for Menards. However, I love saying Menards because it sounds really funny. But, no. So I've never seen Guidesman or anything like that. And yeah, the pocket clip's coming off. It's going bye-bye. Yeah, the first car I had after I got my license was a 1969 Dodge A110. Behind Mystery, it is your birthday. Happy birthday. Very nice. Very nice. Well, obviously I don't bleed. I've never cut myself before, so I got no idea what you're talking about. I've literally never cut myself. Ever. Okay, that's better. Thank you for the sub. God, tip down pocket clips are the worst. Thank you for the sub again. Oh, the bottle opener. The bottle opener's already digging. Oh my God. This is going to be rough. This is going to be rough. I'll tell you what right now, though. Spelling mistakes are fine. Coming in here being an asshole is not. So make all the spelling mistakes you need to, brother. Yeah, no, it's not painful right now, but I can feel it starting. I got a feeling it's not going to be pleasant after too much longer here. We're going to have to sharpen this. We're going to have to stop and sharpen it like now. However, we are going to see how much my ignorance is about to bite me in the ass. Your mom, what's going on? We're seeing how long the edge on this takes to ruin. Unfortunately, it was already ruined when we started, so I got to sharpen it and then go back in. So we're about to do some sharpening. May or may not be ASMR. But because I didn't think I needed to clean the stones on the Precision Adjust, we're going to try cleaning them and see if that makes the sharpening easier than it was. It probably will. I was probably mistaken in that thought. Because I'll bet you there is a ton of ground up steel buried in that 220 grit stone. But I'm going to finish this panel. And I'm going to have at least 3, maybe 4 live streams worth of cardboard to haul back to work when I go back in. Well, no, I mean, that's a very valid question. Asking if I'm making something is very, very valid. Like, that's not really a dumb question. Because it does appear as if I'm like doing paper mache or something like that. So this is kind of a weird thing to stumble onto a live stream of. Okay, so where is the Kaiser Cyberblade? Hunter Epperson. I don't, but I'll let you know the same thing. I'll let everybody know that comes in. We are Cowblades. What's up? I don't have a lot of money to spend, and everything's coming out of my pocket right now, just about for this channel. So there's a ton of stuff, especially stuff that's over about 50 bucks that I don't have, and I can't afford to buy. Puggy Slap, what's up? Cowblades, yes, sir. We got the sock game going live. For $2, I'll put socks on. For another $2, I'll take them back off. But no, so a machete bit me years ago. That's what happened to my arm. Oh my God. What year? Because I had the, what was it? The 96 Mazda Ranger, and that thing had 8 spark plugs, and the 2 on the back were a nightmare. Okay, so this is the coarse grit. Let's see how desperately I actually needed to clean this. So this may not be the right practice for it, but we are going to we're going to get the forbidden moonshine out. Yeah, that feels a lot better. God, doing those 8 spark plugs on that thing sucks so bad. Pokeslap, y'all ain't got enough money for me to risk getting my channel banned from YouTube for that. However, I understand your question. I am quite foxy. I am a very, very sexy son of a bitch. Matt P., I do support our troops. However, I don't support our government so much. But we are not getting into politics on this channel. This is not a political channel. It's not what we're here for. And you know what? For 2K, I would, but all you'd see is bare knees and shins. You wouldn't get more than that. Matt P, that is impressive if true. Okay, now let's see how much better this feels. Poke Slap, we don't have time to cover them like that. I've got over 200 now. Like literally over 200 folding knives. News Radio, what's going on? How you doing, man? Ah, son of a diddly. It is amazing how hard it is to stay clear of the ring light because it's like right in the way of everything. Like it is in the way of every damn thing. So we're gonna go with our traditional 17 degrees. Where did I put the boy? Magic Man Phillip, what's going on? So, we're doing edge retention testing on this thing, and no, it's a valid question, dude. You're not being rude. But at the moment, we got to sharpen this thing because it came from the factory incredibly dull with a terrible edge, and it's not doing good. So we're going to sharpen it and start back up. You know, I was kind of wondering, like, and I know all the escorts are gone thanks to the Cash for Clunkers program. Like, we know that, but I kind of want one of those. Cali Boy, what's going on? How you doing, man? All right, let's get our bevel set. Yeah, I wouldn't be ordering that from AliExpress. I'm not going to lie. So this is going to have far better of an edge than it deserves. So we're going to have to kind of guess a little bit. Like, you guys have just got here. The website says D2. I apologize if this noise sounds terrible through your phone. I can't really control that. But if it is D2, like the website has a picture that claims, we should still get 4 hours or more. Yeah, I really needed to, and yeah, those, I had to have a spark plug socket. Baby Moses, yes, I am 100% AI generated. 100%. I do not exist. I try telling my kids that, and they don't believe me. And yeah, I needed to clean these stones really bad. We don't have a burr yet. But yeah, so mine, and I don't know if you've gotten that far in, the very back of my engine, I needed 2 different knuckles to get all the way around back in there to get those 2 spark plugs out. Thankfully, I had some help that knew more than I did, so we could get through it, but God almighty, that sucked. Your Pookie Bears, edits. I think so. I don't think you've been here in a long time, though. Oh, cool, buddy. I don't want either of them. I don't want either 420HC or 7CR, but if I had to pick, I'd probably go with 420, although there's not a huge difference between the two in my experience. The 420HC might hold an edge a little bit longer. Hey, we're actually getting a burr. Zach Kessler, what's going on? So this is the WorkSharp Precision Adjust Elite. Right now, the guys with the super chats and channel donations and all that are trying to help us get a Precision Adjust Professional for the channel so we can do this part of the stream faster and get it over with. I don't know if we're going to reach that this month, but we can try. Well, no, D2 will lift up a burr. D2 will totally lift up a burr. And we have gotten a burr off of this thing in the past. However, the reason we weren't getting a burr on the last couple is because this stone was totally clogged up with steel and I didn't know. Nah, your Pookie Bears, you're good. So the Precision Adjust Professional. You get much larger stones. You can buy aftermarket stones for it. There's a lot more you can do with that. And it gets this done a lot faster. Hey, Daddy, I thought you'd been here. Nah, dude, nobody's under any pressure to donate. However, there is some transparency there. The guys that do donate, I let them know what's happening. You know, I'm trying to get over the hump where we take care of our big speed bumps, and then I can start saving up for Blade Show to pick up a lot of cool shit. Hello, Chiapello. What's going on? Welcome, man. And ACR13 usually picks up a burr a lot faster than this has, so we may actually have some D2. We might. If we do have D2 here, this edge should give us about 5 hours of time cutting. Well, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. You want to see some really bad, disappointing knives? The last couple of weeks, I've been doing a lot of videos on them. Haven't really gotten the good ones that I want. Yeah, no. I saw you with that. And No Way Affiliated, what's going on? Yeah, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not sharpening a stick of frozen butter. But no. The knife we started the stream with, the edge was just garbage from the factory. So I'm working on getting a good edge on it so we can actually do a good live stream. But, oh, no. So, Community of United Republics, what's going on? But yeah, this knife has shown up on the channel. I carried it for a few days. I did my review on it, and now we're doing the follow-up to the review and doing Cardboard Slayer to see if we have actual D2. Like, that's the only thing that's going to save this knife from being a piece of complete trash is if it's D2. The Iridium is not on the list unless someone gives me one for free. Let's say Kershaw's got their work ahead of them to turn my opinion around on them. Justin, what's going on? So, yes, I am not that good on whetstones right now. This gives me a fixed angle. I know for a fact I'm sharpening at 17 degrees per side. I know that. This eliminates the skill ceiling on whetstones. I am practicing on whetstones, but for this one specifically, I want to make sure I know the angle. John G, I don't sell any knives, unfortunately. Silent Servant, what's up? No, this is trash. This is trash. We're going to try Sinjus Pokemaster. What's going on? Welcome. I attempted to pronounce it. John G, do not come in here with that bullshit. Wrong place. Oh no, like right now at least I can keep up with the chat well enough to answer things pretty quickly. I don't know how long that's going to keep going like that. But no, I will practice my hand sharpening on this later, but to start this off, I want to know my edge angle. Like, I want to know what my edge angle is. I'm just letting you know, man, this ain't the right place for it. All right, Hunter, we'll see you in a bit. So, what specific brand of what? Whetstone or something? Oh, the rig? This is a Work Sharp. It's Precision Adjust Elite. These things are $120, and honestly, if you're trying to sharpen without having to spend a ton of time learning whetstones or anything, this is the best way to go about it. Best Life, what's up? Jackson, what's up? Hi, how's it going? YouTube, welcome. How you doing? I do appreciate that attempt. That is pretty funny. Yeah. Wish I had a screen cap of that. YouTube was hidden. No, I mean it's not worth having here. Not with the headaches I can bring. Big Chunks, what's up? I know YouTube himself showed up. I'm doing good. Arrow Man, don't come in here with that shit. All right, was we just going crazy with the band hammer today? Is what we're doing. Chingus Pokemaster, we don't do politics here. We do not. That is not this channel. I do not want my chat turning into that mess. Hated by everyone. Why? Why are you coming in here with this bullshit? Right now I am on 320. It starts on 220, goes up to 800, and then goes to ceramic. I tell you what, I am learning this stuff as I go. No, what you're coming in here with is bullshit. Religious stuff like that, yeah, we are not here for religion. Linda K, what's going on? How you doing? So it's a little grabby on the stones, but the last couple D2s I've done have also been like that. Like I'm not getting a lot out of this Yamaha 421, what's going on? How is it going? Like, I'm not getting a lot of feedback on this, except it took a bit longer to form a burr than it did the last couple times I sharpened 8CR13. Like, that's the only thing I really know about this. I can imagine a longer knife. Mr. Big Benny Mac, we don't censor everyone, but there are things I do not want in my chat. Harrowman, so I do that to kind of haul some extra material off and also shine the surface up a little bit. You know, it's just a personal preference. It leaves a cleaner finish behind when I do that, and then do light passes with this at the end. Like, I'm trying to get the best polish I can. Morlock. Yeah, definitely. Like, I haven't used a tumbler style sharpener, but after watching Outdoors 55's videos on that, like, I wouldn't be spending the kind of money it takes to get a good tumbler sharpener for doing serious sharpening like this. Like, if you're doing a kitchen knife or something like that, and you can get one for cheap that does just enough for you, sure. But like, you buy a good tumbler style sharpener that's worth that, you know, isn't going to be cheap Temu trash and dropship junk, you're spending way too much money. Richard Shane, Cold Iron, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, we're at 17 degrees. No, so the reason we're talking about burrs as much as we are is the last couple times I sharpened a knife, I wasn't getting a burr to save my damn life. And then I learned, because I am still learning this as I go, and I haven't sharpened too many things on this. I thought you didn't need to clean the stones out, and I just cleaned them out with a bunch of acetone, and they're working a lot better. So now we're getting a burr to come up, and I'm happy. CH, it's $120. Cali boys, see you later. Hope you have a good evening. So yeah, this thing, you can buy the baseline version of this, Precision Adjust, for $60, and it only has 3 stones. This one comes with 6 stones and a strop, and it's $120. And by the time you buy all the stones and everything, like if you buy the baseline and then buy the extra 3 stones, you're at $120 anyways. So just buy the Elite. You can do kitchen knives on this, but this is definitely more gear. Like, I've done kitchen knives on it. And it wasn't terrible, but it's not the fastest. Yeah, I clean a lot of things with acetone. Like, I found out you can clean your G10, get a lot of smudges and stuff out of your G10 with acetone, and it's just fine. You may see it fade your color a little bit until it's done totally evaporating, but all the G10 I've done has been just fine with it. Like, acetone's not going to hit your steel parts or anything, but it's a lot more effective at getting rid of gunk than isopropyl alcohol is, it turns out. If you're using a wheel, you just need to make sure you're not burning the edge up. So my first fixed blades that I made, which are terrible knives, I used the Kin Onion belt grinder for those. And if I didn't want such a specific angle on this for the testing, I would have just zipped it through the Kin Onion belt grinder and called it a day on that. Lighter fuel is good. However, I no longer like the smell of Ronson's lighter fluid. I spent like a month and a half, 2 months huffing that stuff all day, every day, and that's the only thing I think about when I smell it now. Yeah, like if you're going to sharpen on a wheel, it really depends on your RPM and the grit of your belt. The higher grit you go, the faster you're going to burn an edge up. Don't ask how I know. But it would also be advisable to have a bucket of water next to you to cool the blade off. Scott, yeah, that's a G. Sorry, my vision is not good anymore. But Yeah, this is the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Elite. Angel Cash. We are doing edge retention testing on this. We just got to sharpen it because the edge from the factory was raw garbage. Before we started. Oh, this sharpener is fantastic. The knife is garbage, but the sharpener is great. Right, this is a bit of a weird live stream. Like, things get kind of chaotic, but this is definitely a weird one to land on. But, you know, I see a lot of guys doing reviews on knives and they don't actually put them through the ringer and put them through a lot of work. And this is how I leave receipts behind that I actually did work. But yeah, like this again, you know, with the channel donations and everything else, we're saving up for the professional version, which can get this done faster. And I have access to lower grit stones to get the edge bevel set faster. Because if you already have your edge set at the angle that you're using, good luck with acquiring emails. But like if you already got your edge set and you're sharpening at about the same angle, it takes no time whatsoever to get through this. It's just like I had to hog off a bunch of material to get this to 17 degrees. Which is part of why it's taken so long to do this. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Like, we're almost done with this part. Then we got to strop it. Yeah, I've had some larger knives that I needed to hog a lot of material off on. So I went to my 2x72 with, I forget what belt I used. It might have been 120 or 220, but I hogged all the material off on there and then came back in here and finished refining it on this, which worked out pretty good. Aussie Warb, what's going on? How you doing? What's going on, man? Oh no, this is manual. Yeah, no, that's, if I'm gonna start spending money on stuff, I'd rather wait until we can get the professional version and go with that. You know, instead of burning money trying to upgrade this thing and then spend the money on the professional, just get the professional and call it a day. So, favorite blocking mechanism. Favorite locking mechanism. That is a little bit of a tough call. Just because I like so many things. I don't like backlocks all that much. But, you know, anything that you can use one-handed, I'm going to be a fan of. You know, I like my liner locks. I like my frame locks. The lock on my favorite knife at the moment is the Atlas lock. I do like that one quite a bit. I don't really use anything to preserve anything. Like, I've had knives that everyone complains about being too prone to corrosion in my waistband, marinating in sweat for days after blade show because I had the flu and still had to go into work. I literally sweated through everything I was wearing and spent the whole day like that because of a 101-degree fever, and it still didn't corrode. So I really don't do anything. Now, my high carbon non-stainless stuff on the fixed blades, some of that's picked up some rust spots, but, you know, it is what it is. Not that worried about it. Okay, so that takes care of this portion of the thing. Yeah, like, and if y'all don't know, Django, what's going on? How you doing? Oh no, you came in at the right time. We're just getting started, sir. Like, we are just getting started. This is but the embryonic stage of the live stream. We just got to get this thing sharpened because the factory edge was absolute trash. So that we can actually do the live stream. Let's get all the dust off of this thing. Yeah, the Cyberblade, I got that because it looked cool. It was M390. Sir Cornholio, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the membership. I am going to give you a figure. You get the knight. There is our reward for memberships and super chats. Unless you want to play the sock game. That is mine. That is mine. Zubir Fauzi, what's going on? Welcome. That is the butt face figure. Yeah, these things are hilarious. I don't feel like saying your name. I don't want that to come back and bite me later. All right, so we've gone through the sharpener. Ada Miguel, man, thank you for gifting the memberships. Thank you so much, man. Speaking of which, if you're not a channel member and you want to join, very soon we have a giveaway going on this CRKT snap lock. We've got this snap lock right here, and we've got this Sin-Cut Crowley, which I'm not great with button locks, so forgive me on that one. I brute force them too much. But I'm doing that real soon. I've got to go in the shop and make some more beads to put in there with them, which is a part of the delay on doing that, but it is coming. Speaking of which, Aiden Miguel, do you want to pick a figure out? Because that was a big one. So, CH, yes, you do need one of these leather sticks, and I've got a series of 5 of these, 5 stages over 3 of these, and I go through diamond paste that gets finer and finer as we go. Diamond paste from Temu will get you where you want to go quite nicely. You want the mummy? Okay. I don't even know what London Simulator is. Ada Miguel picked this one. Alan Boswell, what's going on? Alan Boswell, I see you got the weird spelling that was never in a gift shop and never on anything pre-made. I am assuming also you had to tell people your name was spelled that way and they got mad at you because they said it was spelled wrong. Don't ask how I know. But, so my freehand is just a 4-sided block that I got from Harbor Freight for $7. But this strop right here in the diamond paste breaks off the burr so that you have a clean edge, and then it polishes the hell out of the edge. Like, this diamond paste is good stuff. If you can see, this edge is getting more and more mirrored as we go. Todd Carr! The contents of my pantaloons shall remain undisturbed for the time being. You're going, Montaget? Welcome, what's going on? Oh, believe me, no one ever spells my name right. I like the guys on Facebook. You tap the first two letters of the name. This is like a few drops of paste. Like you get the tubes and you squeeze out like 3 or 4 drops on it and spread it around. It goes a long way. Yeah, Lacey EDC, she sells a diamond emulsion, which is supposed to work better than this. But I don't have the money to buy new strops right now or pay for diamond emulsion. So kind of in a holding pattern on that. I do want to test it out. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Thank you for the sub, sir. Because my first name's spelled the same damn way. Quentin Quinn, I do not have a crossbow. I have nowhere to shoot one right now. But I like the guys on Facebook where you type the first 2 letters and it automatically fills it in, and they still spell it wrong. Guys at work are looking at the schedule with my name on it and still write it wrong. Like when I was in elementary school, I had to punch people in the damn face. You can't spell your name. You don't know how to spell your name. I know how to spell punching you in the fucking face, asshole. Normally I'll live stream once a week. However, I have taken some time off of work. And, yeah, I'm not doing my full name on here. I ain't bringing that smoke in. But, normally I do a week. Now, right now I have some extra time. I took some time off of work, so I have materials and energy for a few extra live streams. Trying to get some knives done, get some stuff out of the way because my backlog's built up pretty fast. Like I've got a lot in the backlog that I need to carry and review. Now, did I manage to get this edge below 100 on the tester? Did I manage to get it below 100? I'm pretty sure I already did this, but I'll make sure. I do not have booths at Blade Show. Those cost a lot of money and I have nothing to sell there. I am there to buy stuff. I am there to hang out, and I am, like this year especially, I'm going to be talking to more people. Like when I went in June, beginning of June, I don't believe I had my first 1,000 subs yet. So I hadn't gotten around to doing that. Like I tried talking to people, or I may have just crept up over 1,000. But this year I hope to be going in with a much larger following, so when I talk to people, they actually listen. Thank you, sir. The lights are definitely some jank that I decided to throw together. I figured it would add some flair to this thing. And it's just voice-activated lights from Five Below stuck to cardboard. So your margins are going to be razor thin on knives, especially if you're designing them and selling them. Because, like, listening to the guy from Jack Wolf Knives talk about his stuff, and it can cost upwards of like $10, $15, $20,000 to release a knife that you don't know if you're going to sell. You know, until you have your brand established, you don't know what's going to happen. Like I have a design that I'm working on with KO Knives right now that I have a specific company in mind for, but they said they want a daily dose of Twitch. What's going on? How you doing? You can sharpen it with a belt grinder. You can use sharpening stones. You can use a fixed angle, but you want to start with a really rough grit. Oh no, Aiden, I know when I got a burr on here. Now, let's get some paper and cut that up. Jackson, what's going on? Hey, I'll put socks on for $2. I mean, if you're going to sharpen, especially if you're going to remove a bunch of chips from your blade, you need something. So yeah, you guys can see this thing got sharp. That is why I like that fixed angle sharpener so much. It does great things. And like, if I'm on my cheap sharpening block, I can get these things shaving sharp, but not that sharp because I'm kind of at the limits of what the equipment will allow. Yeah, I tried sharpening the $3 Amazon knife here. This thing is as sharp as this equipment will get it. If you've got really fine, smooth concrete, that'll work, but you're not going to get a fine, clean edge on it. You still have to find a way to go through grip progression and polish the knife at the end of the day to get rid of the burr. 155. Did not get it below 100. So yeah, that diamond emulsion may be in order, and of course, some steels, that's the best edge they can physically take. All right, so we're going to give it a couple of minutes so I can let my hand rest. And then we're going back in and seeing how long this lasts. No, 155 ain't bad. You know, I said I've been trying to get below 100. I have been trying. That being said, lower end steels aren't going to take an edge that fine. They're just not. And, you know, and there's only so much that equipment can do. Like, there's only so much you can do stopping at 600 grit and then going to a ceramic and your strop. Emotional support water. Riley Hayes, what's going on? Where'd you get a brother from? I was thinking about getting a new one. What setup are you asking about? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... I'm guessing your brother was born at a very early age. For the Win Gaming, yes, sir. We got the sock game live. I will put socks on for $2 and then take them off for the next $2. Oh, that is so much better. Yeah, the sock game hasn't started yet, but it will. Gracie Ann, what's going on? So what's happening here is we just sharpened our knife up, and we're doing edge retention testing to see how long it can go before we wreck the edge. That's what we're doing. Zach, what's up? You come for the cardboard, you stay for the feetsies. Jerry Curl, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? All right, if you got to go, you got to go. No worries. All right, now that that's out of the way. Yeah, and I get to hang out with you guys too, which is a lot of fun. Oh, very cool. Me and the wife don't cook very often. Like, she doesn't have the energy for it, and I don't blame her, neither do I. And I don't enjoy cooking. I'm good at it, but I don't enjoy it. Like, it's a weird combination of traits. Yeah, this is what that 17-degree edge does. Like I said, with a HCR13, we're going to get more than 2.5 hours out of this for sure. D2, we're going to get more than 4 hours. No, no cooking YouTube channel, and I don't keep a very clean kitchen either because, again, that requires time and energy I don't want to spend. So we just pretty much live in the microwave. Kelly, what's going on? How you doing? Got you and Jerry up in here. Yeah, at some point I need somebody to make a big stack of grilled cheeses. I keep telling myself I should get around to that, and I never do. But if I am going to cook, I'll make like 15 pounds of pasta or something like that, so we got leftovers for the next 5 or 6 days. Peter Who, what's up? So we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long the edge of this thing can stand up to this beat down. And I get to hang out with you guys while I'm doing it. Yeah, just split the grilled cheese a little sooner. What knife? This is one of the crappy burner knives that I got from Albatross. And am I already picking up hairlines? That's got to be stuck on tape residue. We're going to go for an hour, and then we're going to check the edge again and see how it's holding up. Anna, we are watching me do edge retention testing. We're seeing how long I can beat on the edge of this thing before it's totally wrecked, so that I can finish doing my last review video on it. But, welcome. Yeah, I've got Instagram. I'm never really as active as I need to be on it. Like, you know, my energy and attention span aren't really that high. You know, I was supposed to set up an appointment with a replacement medical professional for my last one. Blaze at 505, what's going on? If you suck, spend you about $120 on a Precision Adjust Elite, do fixed angle sharpening. It will turn you into a master. So I've got the Work Sharp Precision Adjust Elite. That'll run you about $120. It's a fixed angle sharpener. And that's what I did, only so that I knew the exact angle we had this bevel at. Yeah, the thing is like at the beginning of the year, Titan Speaker Man, what's going on? Yeah, hi. Dude, the chat's going by slow enough right now that I can say hi. I can still read things. But, no, when my insurance changed, they said they accept my insurance company, but not the version that I have. So it went from like $30 hey, what Nader, what's up? You know, it went from, yeah, I know, I saw that, it's amazing. But, you know, I went from like, I think 30 or $40 an appointment, and then they said out of pocket was like $730 an appointment. Per appointment. So I was supposed to get a new doctor just so I could keep my medication stream flowing, and I procrastinated, and I'm almost out of medication, so I'm probably not going to be sleeping for a little while. Sammy Nordyke, what's going on? How you doing, man? Hey, we're here doing a live stream. I'm good. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, we use cardboard here. Stickman Plays, dude. It's all good, man. I can read this. Legit Guy Man, what's going on? Okay, so Titan Speaker Man. I use this cardboard to destroy edges on knives and see how long it takes. Legit guy, man. We're doing edge retention testing to see how long it takes to annihilate the edge of this thing. And I'm hanging out with you guys. So we're about steady beasting. What's up, man? We're about 10 minutes into this now. A little bit less than 10. Oh, I'm edging pretty hard. Yes, sir. I am edging pretty hard. Yeah, the thing is that if, like, I don't have $250 for the professional. I appreciate the sub, man. Thank you. Like, I don't have 250 for the professional. I would love to have 250 for the professional. With the super chats and everything else this month. Oh God, no! This is a gas station knife. This is one of the albatross burners that they sent in to review. I don't know why they sent these. Yeah, albatross burner. The model is just number soup. But yeah, so I'm gonna go through on Monday and find a new doctor and call and get my initial appointment set up. But I don't know how long it's going to take to get that initial appointment done and get the meds re-prescribed. But so the cardboard by itself is mildly abrasive, but this cardboard has been through 2 or 3 different warehouses. It's been through the back of like 3-4 tractor trailers. It's been in our back room, so it's got a lot of dust packed in it too. That dust is also abrasive. Like, if you cut anything, if you cut toilet paper with a knife for long enough, it will dull your edge out. Silent Servant. I've almost run out of cardboard, so for my time off from work for vacation, I loaded up on a ridiculous amount. But I lost track of what I was saying. But no, like if you cut toilet paper with a knife for long enough, you will dull it. You out of here, Kelly? But Sammy Nordyke, I don't really do stuff from viewers right now, just because if those things started coming in, I'd never be able to get to them. And also, I don't want the responsibility of sending anything back. And even if I did, I need a way to have them sent without doxing myself, which I don't have set up right now. Valley Sunger, yes. Titan Speaker Man, no, I don't sell anything. Oh, gotcha. No worries, Kelly. Batman, what's going on? But, no, so we're doing this to see how long it takes to wreck the edge on this, is what we're doing. Cool Guy, what's going on? We got Batman and Cool Guy in here. Alexis21, what's going on? Do I even want to know what you're offering to pay for? I got a feeling I might not. Oh, this box is in bad shape. Yeah, I mean, cardboard is technically the longer fibers. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, I'm saving those for November. I've been building up for nonstop nut November. Last year, I almost didn't make it. Legit guy, man, because there's only so much my wrist and hand are capable of. All right, once you hit even 44 edge pound crush test cardboard, it takes a lot of force to get through it. So, like, there's only so much you can push through. It just, there's no way I could push through that many cuts on like triple layer cardboard. Thank you. I love the Jurassic Park pants, but yeah, no, if you're doing like paper crafts or cardboard, like your best bet's gonna be just disposable razor knives. Like, you know, those are gonna be your best cutters. Those are gonna be the easiest to replace. Yeah, no. if you want to see how bad pull-throughs, Erwin Curtis, what's going on? How you doing? So this was a machete that got me. This was a very unsafe knife that I knew better but bought anyways, and I got bit by it. But, I mean, the thing that I do with the edge testing here is cardboard is free. Cardboard is free. It's what I'm set up to do. Yeah, and like, so for those of y'all that weren't alive far too long ago, Wilderness Bushcraft, yes, we have the albatross. Figured I'd go in on that. But, like, if you were not alive far too long ago, old guys used to say, don't cut up cardboard, it'll wreck your edge. So here we are. I like Civivi. Civivi makes some good stuff. But yeah, like, I'm not set up here to be doing a bunch of wood carving and like chopping and stuff like that. You know, this is what I'm set up to do. Yeah, I've been looking forward to this too. Like, I got kind of tired of waiting on it, and I've got time to kill. I'm home by myself. I got nothing going on. Yeah, we started at 5. However, we started cutting again at 5:51 because the edge was pure garbage. So I had to sharpen it. So if we do have D2 on here, it's probably going to be about the 5-hour mark. So we'd be looking at like 11 o'clock before it wears out. If it's 8CR13, maybe 3 hours, something like that. We just did on Sunday. What did we do? We did that SOG Flash AT. So if you don't want to spend Benchmade money, you got way better options. Honestly, it depends on what you're willing to spend. Yeah. So really, like, it depends on your budget. All right. Oh, so we got a live stream coming up. Like, we're doing another live stream tomorrow. This is just a bonus live stream. Well, yeah, I just cut like double layers, but no, I'm not really struggling more. It's just cardboard can be a little inconsistent. You know, if I grab some 44-pound edge crush tests instead of this 32, you will see a huge difference. Yeah, we got a live stream coming tomorrow. This is just a bonus. Hey, Woodinator, no, it is not the Camillus. Yeah, no, it is definitely fire pit weather. But it's not the Camillus. This is the garbage from Albatross. So we're seeing if it actually is D2. No, the Camillus is going in the rotation for random roll. Just when the D20 of Destiny picks it out, it'll pick it out. All right, legit guy, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for your time. All right, it's time to swap boxes out. I had to finish filling the old one from the last live stream. I can get some more in there. Albatross is I don't know if it's a Pokemon or not. There's like 7 million of them now. So you already know more than I do about it. I will say about once every 5-10 years I get the urge to play a Pokemon game, and then I don't have to play another one for a long damn time. Yeah, it was like originally 151. Yeah, so I had that first Pokemon game on my gray brick Game Boy years and years ago. I haven't got myself on a live stream yet. Knock on wood. I haven't got myself on a live stream yet. Although, with the amount of push I'm putting into this cardboard, that would be bad. Yeah, I think that was Pokemon Snap. Because like I played through Pokemon on the original Game Boy, that first game. Didn't play again for a long time, and then a buddy of mine gave me Emerald, Ruby, and Sapphire on the Game Boy Advance, and I played that. Yeah, no, that was on Nintendo 64. And then I played Let's Go Pikachu most recently, just because it's like I felt like playing a Pokemon game, and I did the thing. I overclocked the shit out of like 2 guys, and then went in and dominated the last boss of the game. I was like, all right, I'm good now. Because like whenever I play an RPG like that, I like taking 1 or 2 characters and overclocking the hell out of them. You know, I'm in a level 34 area, and 2 of my guys are like level 78. I don't know much about the QSP Parrot, and Noah 12, Noah 23. Yeah, everybody knows Eminem, man. Come on. Even Curtis, I don't really play any phone games right now. Like, I've got Candy Crush and Chuzzle, and I can't remember the other one now. But I've got them on there. Oh, Angry Birds. I've got those guys on there for whenever I feel like playing again. But like, rarely do I feel like sitting there playing phone games. And honestly, I don't know, for the last year and a half, I really haven't had the energy to dedicate to playing video games like I used to. Yeah, I've still got to pick up a QSP to take a look at. It's kind of one of those things where when I've looked at the QSP, I haven't had money for it. Maxilla, what's going on? But like, I haven't had the money for it every time I go look, and then other shinies get my attention before I turn around to buy it when I do have a few extra bucks. Brother, I have had this table since I was like 9 years old or something like that. Like, I have had this table. Matt Dillon, welcome, dude. Yeah, welcome. Newfoundland's quite a stretch. Always happy to see international guys in here. But I mean, this table I've probably had for like 33 years or something like that. KTM Tucker, what's going on? Sedimir Stanovakovic, what's going on? Definitely having fun. Sedimir Stanovakovic. There we are. I like trying to pronounce the hard names. 10 songs I like. At the moment, there is Neurotica by Polyphia. Eminem and LL Cool J, what's that one? Now that you ask about song names, I go blank. I just there's like a ton of Anger Fist. Shut Up and Die is a really good one. Jelly Roll, I'm Not Okay. Just trying to think of the stuff I've hit most recently. Dance Macabre, Ghost. Shit. The Serpentine Offering, Doom Borgir. Like Prodigy, Narayan, I've gotten into, like, I keep circling back around to that one. Hunger Strike, Temple of the Dog. Is it 97 Thorns, Kim Dracula? Sophia Love, what's going on? We are seeing how long it takes to destroy the edge on this thing. Sherry Howe, how's it going? Yeah, we're not making anything, we are destroying. Bullseye Ben, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, it's like a lot of stuff, like I'll forget the name of it and have to look it up to, yeah, we got a drop point. Corpus, what's going on? How you doing? What's up, boo-boo? But yeah, we got a drop point with a swedge on this thing. What'd you get a new knife? Boyisk Prank 14, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, this thing is sharp. I sharpened the piss out of it. Oh, you think you're enjoying it? I'm having fun up until the point the handle starts to hurt, and then it's really a fight to keep going. No, sir. Not a full tang. Oh, I didn't write down the thing. Let me write this down real quick before I forget the numbers. Okay, so I'm supposed to be writing down the numbers whenever we check the edge quality, and I forgot to do it on that one, because I'm going to have to do a video again, which may be tomorrow morning, and I will not remember a single damn bit of those numbers. That is a name I can neither read nor pronounce, but welcome. Yeah, I mean... Oh, the Ozark Trail, the orange one? No, that's $10. But, no, like, full tang fixed blades are cool. That being said, I can't carry them. Where I work, walking around with a knife hanging off your belt's a big no-no. Something you can keep tucked in a pocket's fine. Like, at least the guys where I work, they're cool with me carrying this and using it if I want to. But I can't have this, like, hanging out on the sales floor where everybody can see it, you know? Caveman, thank you, sir. Thank you. Boys Prank, that's going to be a special live stream, and that's when I figure out whether or not I've got enough of a clamp to keep that stable so I can sharpen it back up. But the Buck 110. So my Buck 110 was made in 1980. I think it's a pretty good knife. That being said, the edge retention testing, when we did this on it, it wasn't super impressive. So, like, do what you will with that. But my uncle somehow loosened the action up enough where you could take it like this and reverse flick it open, so it's unsafe to carry. Normally I'll stream once a week. That being said, I'm off work for vacation, so we're going to get some bonus live streams like today. My next scheduled live stream is tomorrow, and we're probably going to do a random knife. Liam, thank you for the sub. Liam, you have to find somebody else to marry your daughter. Like, holler at some guys in the chat. You might find somebody. But I do appreciate the sub. I hate when the knife does that. It's terrifying. Kranska Ukra, what's going on? Ghost Gamer Boys, what's going on? Yeah, I think it's been a while since you've been here, though. Unfortunately, I am incapable of reading Russian. Yeah, if that camera keeps going and messing up chat, someone's going to have to hide whoever that is. My school generation? Brother, I was in school in, I'm going to say Master Alex's, I don't know, ALXS, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. But, hi. They're gone. But, yeah, dude, I was born in 1980, so, like, my school generation was a completely different beast than what you got now. So, sir, I just sharpened the living hell out of this about 30 minutes ago. So we got a little while before it goes totally dull again. However, we are going to see some damage on this thing once we stop and check the edge after another 30 minutes. No, I do not know you, so my moderators are guys that I know and I trust. I have not handled the Spartan at all, really. I'm waiting until we do the live stream where you guys, KO, you know, where you guys pick out the Spartan for me to carry for the week. We're not worried about that this week. You could probably chop through something like that, but the edge would be toast. But, yeah, I lost track of what I was saying entirely. That's okay. Oh, yeah. No, so we're not picking a knife out for this week because I'm not carrying anything this week. I'm just sitting around the house until next Friday at the earliest. And then I may have a Saturday off after that, too. And to be fair, Punisher, I haven't really gotten a chance to swing the band hammer very often. Yeah, it's just like I can't carry it and work with it the way I do to really give it a fair review. Just sitting in bed fidgeting with it doesn't really count. Yep, that cut's not having him. Now, one thing that's unfortunate for this testing is this is a hollow grind, which always kind of suck for doing cardboard. This is not the worst hollow grind we've had, so it's doing all right, but that's still more pressure than I like for these cuts. Yeah, did you see Joe X go in on that Opie nail that one time? Yeah, I actually sharpened this about, again, getting close to 40 minutes ago. So yeah, like we do sharpen on the live. This first time the hot spots are all right now. I don't have any issues with those. But I used the fixed angle sharpener for this sharpening, but at the end of this, once the edge is wrecked, I'm gonna do hand sharpening. Name 10 movies I like. Tim was like, why are we doing this? Why are we doing this, Erwin? But no, let me think, because I haven't actually sat there and watched movies in forever. But, you know, one thing I will always talk about is when I had to get clean, I slept about 20 minutes a night for 62 straight days, which I can tell you right now sucked. But every night I'd watch 300, I'd watch I Am Legend, I'd watch Hancock, and then I'd throw a random one in there, somewhere in that mix. And a lot of times I'd throw Watchmen on, just kind of go through those four. So you got those. You got Fight Club, Terminator 2, and The Crow are kind of up there at the top. Sid, what's going on? How you doing? But yeah, favorite music. Brother, I'm old enough now that I've gotten into almost everything. I'm not a big country fan, but for the last like month or two, I've been on a Dutch hardcore EDM kick. A lot of gabber, stuff like that. But, you know, so like Terminator 2 and The Crow are probably like the two greatest movies ever fucking made. But like there's so many movies. I haven't watched much Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but I also don't have yeah, well, I mean, so I will switch between, you know, they don't make metal heavy enough yet. Like, that's been mostly what I listen to for most of my life. But there's been some good electronics, some of the British big beat stuff from back in the 90s, some odds and ends. And then I found stuff like Anger Fist and Indica Ali and you know, guys like that. And all of a sudden, like, this is what electronic would be if it was metal. It's like, all right, I'm in. Zatox. I've got Zatox and Tatanka working together on one song that I saved in my phone. So I do like oh shit. The Charlie Daniels. They do some good music. I would think Roadhouse would be pretty easy to find on DVD on Amazon. That being said, Fight Club took me forever to find on DVD. Forever. But, you know, I've also got a lot of the alternative and stuff like that from the, yeah, we still have, like, I haven't really gotten rid of anything, with the exception of the stuff that I've done giveaways on, and, of course, that knife that I destroyed earlier today. Which it felt so good destroying that thing with a hammer. And, you know, like, I said, I was talking to my kid earlier today, and she's like, yeah, I'm going back down the Gabber YouTube rabbit hole. And it's like, I just looked that shit up last night. I just started going through the Gabber again to see if there's anything good. Nah, Sid, you're good, man. The orange pineapple. I'm not making, I'm destroying the edge of this thing. All right, KO, see you in a bit. Dude, it got the forge send off. I can't believe you didn't watch the video. No, it received the fire and the hammer. Don't worry about that. All right, Punisher, see you in a bit. And, you know, it ain't forged unless it's drop forged, so it did get drop forged. Rose, I say hi to everybody. The stream is still slow enough that I can say hi to people when they come in. You're good. If the chat starts going too much faster, I won't be able to keep up with it. But for now, while I can, I like to say hi to everybody. Yeah, it's still fairly sharp. Yeah, can't have nothing nice around here. But like we started off at a 155 on the sharpness tester, And by the time we get done with the first hour, which we got about another 22 or 23 minutes here, it'll probably be down to the 200s on this right here where most of the cuts are happening. Like you can see the tape smears where most of these cuts are happening. Yeah, KO's got my back. Yeah, the whole edge isn't getting beat down, just because that's not the way these cuts work. But we got one area that's definitely getting the business. All right, KO, we'll see you in a bit. Rose, thank you. These are very, very cheap lights. I believe I got them at $5 Below, and I just peeled the sticky off the back and slapped them on some cardboard. Crystal, what's going on? So I'm doing edge retention testing to see how long the edge on this thing lasts. I sharpened this about 40 minutes ago, so we're seeing how long it takes to kill the edge. And then I'll do some hand sharpening, and if it's not too late, we'll figure out what else we play with. I'm doing well. We're doing a live stream. I'm doing great. Spanky, what's up? McKinley Kyle, what's up? Welcome. But no, so the steel, we don't know. It's not listed on any of Albatross's listings, but there's one picture on their website with D2 up in the corner, so we're hoping for D2. So if you go back and look at my giveaways, Philippe Lieberman, hi. Y'all don't have to do that right now. I say hi to everybody. But yeah, just check other guys' giveaways. They'll show you exactly how they do them. Yeah, so that's part of why the edge retention testing should tell us whether or not we got D2. If it's D2 with the 17-degree edge I put on it. Carl Brower, what's going on? With the edge I put on it, D2 should cut for about 5 hours before total edge devastation, between 4 and 5. If it's HCR 13, we should get somewhere around 2.5, 3 hours, somewhere in that window. 2.5's minimum on HCR 13 on a factory edge. Thank you for the sub. Todd Cart, I don't know if I said hi. I probably did. Thank you for the sub as well. Yeah, now I've got a treat especial. I've got a knife in a Carl, thank you. Felipe Lieberman, I already said hi, Felipe. I already said hi. But no, I've got some S90V. Greg Lumberone, what's going on? How you doing, man? Lumberwood. No one Monifa. I think I read that right. Welcome. Something about life that would send a good message. That's something to give some thought. Like, I know it's one of those just standard copy and paste things coming into a... Carl Brower, thank you. Just coming into a live stream. But, you know, you guys that are new here, this place is a safe place to talk about mental health stuff, addiction and recovery, all that stuff. Like, this is a safe place. And about all I can say is, you know, if you start doing the work on yourself, things do get better, but you got work to do on that. Greg Lumberwood, don't come in here with this shit. Do not. I have no compunction about saying bye-bye. Jokes in the Workshop. What's going on? Good name. We're doing edge retention testing. See how long this lasts. Hey, we ain't starting this on this fucking live stream. Y'all in the wrong place for that shit. This is a moderated live stream. Yeah, so we've been going at this for 43 minutes now on a brand new edge. Evan, what's going on? How's it going? Thank you. I may have said hey earlier. Rabbit Fast Renovations, how's it going, man? I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream. I'm on vacation from work. Life's good. We are working on one of the burner knives that Albatross sent me to see if it's D2 or not. So, what kind of knife are you talking about? A liner lock, a frame lock, what? So, liner lock. A liner lock, if you want to soften the detent up on that, you'll take the knife apart and you'll take the liner and you'll bend it this way a little bit too far and just keep moving it a little at a time until it relaxes this way, and then that'll soften it up. Just don't go too crazy. But it's not hard to do. I have done, I think, at least one video on it. Lily Beth Ellswick, yeah, I say hi to everybody. Chat's moving slow enough that I can do that right now. Hey, Woodinator, what's going on? Welcome back. I'm about to have to move this box. This one's not doing too bad. The SOG Flash AT, God almighty, that thing hurt so much by the time I got done. Josh, what's going on? How's it going? Hey, Woodinator, we're doing a random roll. So we're going to have 5 knives on the table. We're going to roll the D20 of Destiny and see which one it picks. So I haven't had like, we've done plenty of gas station grade knives before, but those specific brands, I haven't hit those yet. I don't buy those just because they suck so much and I know they suck. Normally we'll look for cheap knives and see if they're better than we think they're going to be. Try to find the good stuff that's hidden in there that no one knows about yet. S.Network, don't come in here with that shit. We don't do that brain rot here. Ryland Donor, what's going on? Welcome. Julie Hunley, welcome. Yeah, well, he's probably going to be gone now that I said we don't do that bullshit here. Cat, what's going on? Hey, I'm reading and talking at the same time. Pearl the Therian, what's going on? Welcome. How's it going? Apparently, Cat is very impatient tonight. Omega Man, what's going on? How you doing? Overdrive Axo blocks, what's going on? The knife is still sharp right now. I just put a brand new edge on it 48 minutes ago. So in about 12 minutes here, we're going to stop and take a look and see how much the edge is degraded. Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of figured as the streams got bigger and more people showed up for them, we were going to start swinging the band hammer a lot faster. However, you know, it's a shocking difference from the way things were not that long ago. You know, when we had a much smaller audience and everybody here was regulars, you know? So I gotta get rid of this overflowing box of cardboard now. Yeah. We're going to take an enormous box to replace that one. All right. So, Kat, what we're doing right now is edge retention testing, seeing how long the edge can stand up to this abuse before it craps out. Kind of checking the quality of the heat treat and trying to guess what the steel is. But so the grits that I use for the edge, I went through 220, 320, 400, 600, 800. Then I did a ceramic block, and then I went to the strops with a diamond paste on them, and I went through like 28 micron, 14 micron, 10 micron, 5 micron, and then I finished on 2.5 micron. But so for like general very light use, tack force and MTech and all that can be okay. That being said, they're not going to stand up to heavy use. And when you have nicer knives in your hand after a while, those things start to feel way crappier. Like the tack force that you had that you think feels all right now. Like you go back after holding some really good knives and you're like, geez, this thing feels cheap as shit. Welcome back. Welcome back, Kyle. L. McKinley. Yeah, so we're going to sharpen this again once the edge is shot. We always sharpen it. So the first time we did this, I sharpened it with a fixed angle sharpener so I knew what my edge angle was. But the second time, I'm going to break out the cheap Harbor Freight diamond plates, and I'm going to sharpen it by hand. Because I'm trying to practice and get better at hand sharpening. And I think I'm kind of at the point now where I'm at the limits of what those blocks can provide for edge quality. I've got that HX Outdoors. I've got to carry that and do my review videos on it and then put it in the mix for a live stream. But yeah. I'm surprised they still let you have plastic knives at school cafeterias in this day and age. Yeah, no, yeah, the HX Outdoors, like, that just showed up yesterday. All right, Jerry Curl, see you in a minute. Yeah, like, if you know what you're looking for and you go through Amazon and start looking at stuff on sale, you can find something really damn good for like 20, 25 bucks. So diamond blocks can last for years. I haven't used stones. I don't know how long stones will last. I'm not the guy to ask. I don't have a ton of experience hand sharpening. I started sharpening with a small belt grinder. I started with a small belt grinder, and then I moved on to a fixed angle sharpener to get better, cleaner edges and not rounding the tips off. And now I use the sharpening blocks I have that I got at Harbor Freight for like $7, just to learn hand sharpening before I start buying Well, bye forever. Bye forever. But yeah, so like I haven't done a lot of hand sharpening. You know, I didn't want to deal with the skill ceiling on that. So finally I was like, you know what? It's time to learn. I want the sense of accomplishment of getting a good one done. Jeff, how you doing? Welcome. I mean, guys will use them for, you know, like if you're doing farm work, you got a lot of stuff you got to cut. You know, wires, straps, stuff like that, cordage. You got a lot of stuff you got to cut up. Me personally, I'll use it for cutting up boxes, cutting up plastic wrap on pallets, stuff like that. But yeah, most of your people are going to be using them for opening boxes and cutting zip ties and stuff like that. Yeah, stones are a beast I'm just not familiar with. And of course, the stones that I do have, I bought at Dollar Tree, so you know those are going to last about 4 minutes before they're toast. Matt's Root Beer, what's going on? Your question better not be some bullshit that gets you banned. We've had a whole bunch of that in the last 5 minutes. Yeah, stones. Some stones take water. You got oil stones. They want oils, stuff like that. Like, again, there's a lot to know about stones. And there's a lot that I don't know about stones. Swan, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, once you had a couple of nicer ones, like you pick up a cheap knife that's junk and you're just like, oh, God, it feels bad. Timeless, what's going on? How you doing? Really, the Damascus knives I'd recommend are going through custom knife makers that are using what you know is going to be like 1095 and 15N20 that know what they're doing. But mass manufactured Damascus, I don't know a ton about those. I think we all love popcorn chicken. If you don't, you are uncultured swine. But yeah, like, so the Damascus is... Jerry, what's up? Welcome back. The Damascus is definitely best picked up from custom knife makers, like good custom knife makers. You know, if you're buying Damascus off eBay or something like that, and you're buying like a $25 Damascus knife, you're getting trash. The cat's coming out here starting some shit. Look at that. So like I mentioned it about 1,000,000 times now, but where I work and with the dress code and everything else, I can't really carry a fixed blade at work, so no plans to do those anytime soon. G-Dog, what's up? Now, I tell you what I wish to God we had out here is popcorn gator tail. That'd be fucking amazing. That would be fucking amazing. Oh, dude, I have sharpened on a bench grinder before when I didn't have any sharpening equipment. It's doable, but you really want to have a good strop. Like, bench sharpener is kind of your last resort. Timeless, most satisfying knife I have. Give me 1 second here, because it's a recent acquisition, but this is where we get into the kind of shit that I truly, truly love about knives. And some of y'all know what's coming, but right now, this is the most satisfying knife that I have. I love this knife. Alice Kerber, what's going on? They are not cheap. Cat, that is made by Cold Steel. That is a Cold Steel Mayhem. The least you're likely to pay, unless you find one used, is about 240 bucks. I saved up for 4 months to buy that thing. The blade is 6 inches long. I believe it's something to the effect of 13 or Thomas, well, the OnlyFans portion starts when you guys start paying for the sock game. That is $2 to put socks on and $2 more to take them off. You guys aren't doing your part yet. All right. Give me a second here. We're going to take a look at the edge wear, see how far it's worn down, and I'm going to give my hand a minute to rest. And so you can see, like, if you're cutting a lot of boxes and stuff open, your tape residue is an absolute monster. And if you're trying to do Silly Duck, what's going on? Good name. But you know, if you're trying to do a clean paper cut or something like that with a tape residue on there, it will mess you up. I don't know if you can get one of those in Germany. I do not know if you can get one of those anywhere in the EU. Dutch bushcraft knives, they could probably get one. But you may get that shipped from somewhere like Tools for Gents. I believe they're based in the EU, and they could probably ship that to you, but you don't want to get caught carrying it. I don't know if the I don't know if something like that, where Germany would have laws on ownership in your residence versus carrying in public. Like here, I can have an illegal ass gravity knife. Well, the knife laws where I'm at, I can carry damn near anything I want. Like, it is a free for all here. But like in New York, where they got really strict knife laws, I could buy that and have it in my house, but I couldn't get caught carrying it in public. Happy Life, what's going on? Yeah, it's a bottle opener on it. This is a $10 gas station burner. This is a $10 knife. And when you go into knives that cheap, you get bottle openers. A lot of bottle openers. We'll get the Forbidden Moonshine out. Let's get that tape residue off of here. God, I love acetone for this. Yeah, I know there's a lot of laws about knives you can carry and all that, for sure. But yeah, like, I don't know anything about private ownership and just in your house, not in public. Japer 1969, we do not do fucking political bullshit here. Keep that out. No, so for $10, you can get way better than this thing. Like, this is so bad, even at the $10 price point. If you live in the United States, you have Walmart and you have Harbor Freight that both have insane $10 knives. Insane. This is not one of those. And like Albatross, I reached out to them. They sent me stuff for review, and it was a stack of these burner knives, and I don't get it. Yeah, just everything I'm messing with is stainless, and we have got, I don't know if it'll show up here, but we are hazed out with, yeah, we're hazed out with hairline scratches already, so it looks like we're dealing with ACR. Yeah, I think a sword is fine in California for some reason, but a balisong isn't. I think it's just swords aren't common enough. They haven't bothered to put laws in place for them. All right, what have we done to this edge? We do not already have a 496. We do not, after an hour, have a 496. Ron Dobbins, what's going on? Nightwolf, what's going on? I have made knives myself, but they're not that good. I don't have the patience, and my equipment fights me when I'm trying to make knives. So like, my grinder is a pain in the ass to try to make a knife on, and uh-oh. Aiden, I don't have anything nearby to grab. Well, the weird thing is the edge is still doing all right on the cardboard, but yeah, this is a weird mess. We're still going on it. Master, are we going with a Lexus on that? Like, the missing vowel is throwing me. Ron Dobbins, I am doing one of the Albatross burner knives that they sent, seeing how that does. We're going to retest this one more time just to see. Man, GB, what's going on? How you doing? So I've got the Swiss Tech Werdig. I don't know where the hell I left it. I haven't seen it in forever. I don't know if I gave it to somebody or not, but we know what D2 does. Okay, we'll go with Alexis. So D2 is a good steel. That'll run doing this for about 4 hours, pretty much like clockwork, unless it's the Walmart Ozark Trail Dropout. No, I mean, the edge is pretty well toast. Ron Dobbins, the edge is definitely showing some extreme wear. We may be down into the 3CR territory. I forgot what the first number was, but we're just going with... Oh, God. Chainsaw cuts are the worst. Chainsaw cuts are the worst. But... So it's again, like... So here's the thing. I do not carry a knife for more than a week. All right, I have a knife. I carry it for a week. I do my videos, and I move on to the next one. Okay? So I don't have a single practical everyday carry. But again, the personal favorite is that Cold Steel Mayhem that I just showed off. All right. This is my favorite in the collection. If you've been around for a while, you know I love crazy oversized shit like this. So that is my favorite right now. But yeah, every week is something different. But this Ozark Trail, for some reason, took 8 hours of cutting this shit up before the edge died. I don't know how I did it. So my first heavily used knife, yeah, the blade steel was too thick and the bevel was too short for it to do really well. But no, I take that back. My first heavily used knife. Is get out of there. Right here. This has got some history to it. Hello, Chiapello. I don't know if I said hi, but hi. And this thing is actually a really damn good knife. This thing has stood up to years of absolute brutality. I mean, it has taken years of abuse. So, this thing is a very good knife. It's not the best materials, but it's got like, I think 420 HC or something like that on it, but yeah, that is the most heavily used thing in the collection. I don't have anywhere close to Park River money. I like the thought. I do have some 3V that we have lined up for testing, but I don't have money to buy a damn Bark River. But my next most heavily used knife, it was a Benchmade 9000. Angel, I'll put them away for $2. How's that sound? But now my other most used knife was a Benchmade 9000 automatic, and that thing, I was running a leaf blower in an unmaintained area of the college campus I worked on, and it flew out of a pile of leaves, and the tip was broken off, and it was full of dirt and crust from sitting in there forever and a half. So I rinsed it out, and then I ground a new tip on it, and that thing went until the well, what are you doing here, Angel? You're just wasting your entire time here. But I'm gonna waste my whole ass time here and complain. But yeah, the spring on that thing gave out, and I had no idea how to take it apart and fix it, so it sat on the healing bench. And when my divorce hit the fan and I took my kids and left the ex-wife, I left it on the healing bench, and it's gone. And that 9000 automatic was a lot like my Schrade Delta class tough tool. I couldn't remember what it was for years, and now that I remember what the hell it is after looking for long enough, I want another one so badly. Just get that nostalgia fix. They ain't cheap, and it's a really old one, because I think I found that thing in like 2005 or 2006, something like that. So it was already old by then. Gluten, what's up? Oh yeah, dropping some lore. Like that thing, I used it for cutting open bales of pine straw, cutting chunks of shrubs out of my way. Cyberman, okay, don't come in here with that shit. Politics ain't welcome here. Yeah, I mean, that thing took so much abuse. It's just the spring was already in bad shape. Because, you know, again, it sat in a pile of leaves, soaking wet, and just packed full of dirt for God knows how long before I got it. And, Gravy Seal, what's going on? How you doing, man? Yeah, like, we're still going on it. I put a new edge on it about an hour ago. So, we're still tearing it up. Cadena Brothers, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing to see how long the edge on this knife lasts. But, I don't want to put socks on. They're not comfortable, and nobody will pay to take them back off again. But yeah, Gravy Seal, you want to pick a figure out? Or I can assign you a figure? Well, no, the Ryder Circlebach, what's going on? How you doing? All right, we're doing the night. These socks have been through several live streams now, and they are jammed full of cardboard dust. They don't feel good anymore. They don't feel good no more. Talk straight, what's up? How you doing? Okay. Leo Pataya, what's going on? How's it going? No, that's not the point behind this. Felipe the Hard Worker, what's going on? Welcome. All right, so Gravy Seal picked out the night. So this live, like every live I do, we're doing edge retention testing on knives, and we got this one tonight. So we're seeing how long the edge on this knife holds up to getting the crap beaten out of it. Ben Roberts, that did not come out of nowhere. That's what happens when someone does a super chat. You can either pay for socks, or if you don't care about the socks, you get a figure. This live stream is some pretty, thank you, Felipe. Thank you for the sub. No, these live streams are kind of chaotic. Tony the Tiger, your day of reckoning has come. I don't want to have to put socks on because I don't know how long it'll be before someone pays to remove them again. I want to play the sock game though. William Afton, everyone needs a hobby. Gravy Seal. Okay, we got socks. Hey, beautiful. How you doing?
Hey, honey. How are you?
I'm good. I just got stuck with socks.
Oh, people don't want to look at your feet. I think you got cute feet.
Gluten. This knife is a $10 burner knife from Albatross. It's garbage.
As long as y'all just stick with the socks.
Well, we decided for $2,000 I'd take pants off, but they're not seeing anything but exposed knees and bare shin.
That's fair.
It's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so we now have socks. Yeah, that's all. I mean, all you're getting is from the top of my knees down. Rachel Bingo, I'm not sure how to help you with that. Does anybody know a necromancer? Robert Reyes, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, like I said, the only question on this is whether or not it can stand up to a long-term, Yo, Pookie Harmony, what's going on? You cannot get from the top of the knees up. I'm not trying to get banned. Yeah, you missed it. We were just talking about music about 20 minutes ago. Now, I have thought about trying to get tan lines that start above the knee and end at about the middle of my stomach. Just have that one area tan, not the rest. So we are doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to just completely fuck the edge of this knife up. No, I do not know what KO Knives' old channel was. But, you know, that's kind of one of those half-baked schemes that I never really had a reason to execute. And it's not like I'd be able to... MKC91, what's up? What the fuck are you asking, Pookie? Yeah, someone paid for socks. This knife costs $10, Gluten. I would not spend the $10 on it. But MKC91, I'm not sure. Maybe somebody else has an answer for that for you. I don't know. I said, once you've handled enough knives that you know how to spot garbage, like, oh yeah, God yes, the Harbor Freight knife is so much better. I said, unless we get to the 5-hour mark before total edge devastation, the Harbor Freight knife's just gonna be better. That's the thing. Like, I emailed them and they said they wanted to work with me and they'd send me some stuff to show you guys, and they decided to send these. Like, I don't understand what the decision-making process was there. They did send me one of their good ones because I specifically asked for it, but it's like they got these and then they got some good stuff. I mean, it's ACR 13. It's going to be a stainless. There's going to be some brittle to it, but I haven't ran into any problems with mine. Like, if you're doing enough with that thing to start chipping it out and breaking it, you're really kind of screwing up on that. So it's kind of hard to articulate, but the biggest thing, like the blade, the material, when you don't know what the blade material is, that's not good. You're probably on low end steel. All right, the factory edge on this was absolute garbage. Like, you don't want bottle openers, you don't want seatbelt cutters on your knife. The action on it's not great. Like, thankfully this thing is fit up a little bit better than a lot of crappy knives, but still. It's just, yeah, it's kind of like the difference between art and porn. Like, you just know it when you see it. Yeah, like I'm still, like, at some point here we're gonna get some of that old Pakistani stainless from like the 90s, like the 80s and 90s, and we're gonna go in on that at some point. Ah, thank you, Felipe. We try to have fun with them. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see how long this takes. But no, like, you want to dive into some real lore. That green Gerber knife that I showed you, or the green Schrade, the Beast. Favorite knife of all time. That is kind of a tough call to make, because again, like, I've handled so damn many. But it's, again, my favorite knife right now at the moment is that Cold Steel Mayhem. Oh, I thank you, sir. Yeah, they've been doing good. The lives have been doing good for me. But you know, kind of my favorite right now is that Cold Steel Mayhem. And that being said, that green Schrade Beast that I showed you, like, that's the one I've got the most history with that I still own. I've had that thing since like 1998 or 1999, somewhere in that window. And sir, I do not do this for a living. As much as I would like to do this for a living, I hold down a full-time job. Like, I still have less than 3,000 subscribers, man. This is not a channel that is paying me enough to quit and do this full-time, by a long shot. Yeah, I've had a bunch of those Pakistani knives that say Pakistani stainless. I've had surgical steel Japan, surgical stainless, all that. It's just, they're all broken or gone. But that green Schrade, way back when, I was riding with a friend of mine. OnlyFans might pay better. But, no, so I'm with a friend of mine, and we're at Home Depot, and I just sit out in the car so I can burn a couple cigarettes, and I think he said he was going in there to shoplift some stuff to take to the pawn shop. And he comes out, and he's like walked out of there with like an air impact wrench, and he's got one of those Schrade Beats. I'm like, dude, can you get me one of those? He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. What are we doing? Teresa Honold, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing edge retention testing, seeing how long it takes to wreck the edge of this thing. But, you know, he goes back in and he comes back out with another one. Yes, sir. We are looking at the sharpness and seeing how long this edge lasts. But he comes back out with another one for me. And we go on about our business. And later that night, I forget how I wound up there, but I'm in a completely different city with a completely different group of people, and I'm using that thing to cut up a pound of grass. Just cut up a pound of grass to process it, get it bagged up to sell. And like I kept that thing on me forever. Like we worked on getting it lubricated, getting the blade loosened up, getting the action smooth, all that stuff. Somehow it survived living out there where I was. The emergency move out of there because shit went south. The next emergency move out of somewhere because shit went south again. The next emergency move out of the next place because shit went south again. By the way, pick and choose who you live with very carefully. I lost so many things that I own just through the process of moving in with some bad people. Shit hits the fan, arguments happen, stuff like that, and you get kicked out, or you just gotta grab your shit and go because shit's about to get violent, stuff like that. It survived going through my first marriage. It survived the bailout to my parents' house. It survived the emergency move out of there. Yeah, no, it's Knives, I guess. That's the channel name. But, you know, it survived all that, and somehow it's one of the few things I've got from way back then. But, like, when I worked landscape maintenance, I used it for cutting everything under the sun. And I mean everything. We had a shitload of golf balls we got from where we cleaned up the edge of the fence, or the fence line on the back of the base that no one ever went to because it was connected to a driving range, or the fence was the farthest back limit of that fence was the back end of a driving range. That's what I'm looking for. And so we had that, and I figured, like, guys were cutting the golf balls in half with pruning shears. And I was like, wait a second. And I take mine and I start cutting the skin off a golf ball to get it. No, you're good. I'm not sharing my real name, man. I ain't doxing myself like that. But I start cutting into a golf ball and peeling the skin off to see what the core looks like. And then I get the core off there and I start carving into it. And then I was like, wait a second. And I start carving out the middle of golf balls. So you got a ring with the outside of a golf ball and the inside is the resin material. And playing around with those, and I started getting in on one, and I snapped the tip off. I just made the wrong move, so I had to grind that back on with a bench grinder. I said it's been through so damn much. Like, because I didn't know how to sharpen for the longest time. Gravy Seal, let me borrow yours for a few minutes. Just share that one. But yeah, like I ended up sharpening that thing with a file and one of those gray stones that comes with the $5 survival knives. Those really shitty gray, basically pumice stones that someone took out of their girlfriend's shower, which actually worked. You can sharpen a knife with a file, but that's been through so damn much. And I would love it if Schrade would release a modernized version of that, possibly G10. It needs a pocket clip so badly. I would be so happy to see that. As a matter of fact, Kevin, what's going on? If I didn't say hey earlier, that's part of what fed the no. So with KO Knives, he's working on rendering he's rendering my design with his own tweaks on it. Like, we've arrived at a point that we're both happy, but it kind of is the things that I would want with a modernized version of that that Schrade. But yeah, so Yeah, there are steels that can do way more than the ones that I've tested. However, they are too expensive for me to buy and subsequently test. So if I don't have that steel, I can't do this to it and test it out. And I still kind of smell the burnt plastic from the washers on that knife I destroyed earlier today. There we are. But yeah, no, I got paid to put socks on. I haven't gotten paid to take them back off yet. I mean, if you use self-checkout and you shift some stickers around, anything's possible. I'm pretty sure this is going totally off the rails in the next 15-20 minutes. You might miss Beyonce showing up. Well, see, that's what I'm doing, is I am working on eliminating the homeless population by taking away their housing. This is your motivation to get your life together and find a permanent residence. Cha-cha, as if your life depends on it. But, all right, Charlotte Bengal. Well, if that slide's not real smooth, there's going to be hell to pay. Gluten, I got bit by a machete. Oh, no, sir. If you wind up with your housing gone, you got to pick yourself up by your bootstraps and invest your money better. See, there's a method to the madness. Yeah, I mean, I had the thing I was cutting up at a weird angle and swinging it in a not safe way, and, you know, played a stupid game, won a stupid prize. That's not what we're going for. You know, it's just, all right. Now you got to do it. You got to get up and support yourself. Actually, no, it's a sad problem. And unfortunately, the way society tends to address homelessness is terrible. You know, we don't need a... We don't need, you know, hostile architecture. We don't need going through and destroying everybody's tents and personal belongings. Like, we don't need that shit. You know, we need mental health services being more readily available. We need rehab services being more readily available. Welcome back, Kat. But you know, there's tools and resources that we need to be available for everybody that aren't here. You know, we're being failed in a lot of ways by that. Like rehab should not be something where you have to pray to God your insurance will cover it, and then pray to God there's somewhere that has somewhere for you a spot for you in it. Again, invest your money better, Gravy Seal. Like, You know, and invest it more heavily in live streams. You know, keep your entertainment up. Oh God. So this is gonna suck. All right. Appreciate you dropping by though. Davison Garces, unfortunately, I cannot read Spanish. I wish I could. I wish I would have taken the time to learn Spanish years ago. Uh-oh. So this is where we get into the stuff that's going to be nearly impossible to push this thing through. This is going to suck. I know it's never too late to learn. That being said, okay, it's not too bad. It's not that it's getting dead. It is getting dead, but this cardboard is very, very strong stuff. It is very hard to cut through with anything. Name a car. You could name a car Robert if you wanted to. But, lost track of my train of thought. Sorry. I haven't got into my emotional support caffeine yet, so I'm starting to drift. Actually, yeah, this is what we're starting to look like for what our devastated edges. We're starting to get these, and they're only going to get worse. Mike, what's going on? How you doing? So we have got a $10 burner knife from Albatross, and we're seeing whether or not this edge can hold up the amount of time D2 should hold up, because on their website they got one picture that says D2 steel up in the corner. It's not looking too promising, but we're gonna give it the old college try. We're an hour and a half in on a brand new edge. D2 should take 4 hours. Yeah, I'm going to give it a couple more minutes and caffeinate. Yeah, so we'll do like one of these. Let me see if I can find something that's a little bit less crazy to cut. Yay, Pop-Tarts. Tonight I've got this. So Michael Peril, I don't have an OnlyFans, but we have talked about it. You can show hole all you want. We're not doing that here. But nah, so I gave up drinking many, many years ago, and I cannot imagine how badly I would hurt myself drinking while I'm doing this. I believe these were at Walmart for like $5 one time. How about this? There you go. There you go. Show you the side chick. But yeah, there's a reasonable chance there's a wiki feed out there. That being said, we do have the sock game that we are playing. $2 equals sock removal, and then $2 more equals putting them back on. So far, we've gotten paid to put them on, but we haven't gotten paid to take them back off yet. Oh. No, you know, the way I learned how to drink was if your eyes are still open, you got room for more. So no. How's it going? The WTF is we are yeah, he did the honors of putting them on. No one's taking them back off yet. But we're doing edge retention testing on cardboard. However, it has been 2.5 hours and I need caffeine. So we are taking a 10-minute break. Death. What's up? Yeah. Death, you weren't here to come claim the knife I destroyed earlier. What happened, man? Oh, believe me, there's a part of me that wishes that I was attractive enough to get away with doing streams like that and pulling like $30, $40, $50,000 a month, but nah. Oh no, like I said, it's just for me, and one of the reasons I quit drinking is every night it was drink until I was crying alone in a dark room. And I was like, this ain't working. I'm just gonna pop pills, and then pills quit working and I had to get clean. That's what happened there. Okay. Winifred, hey, how you doing? Welcome. Oh no, that's nicotine, man. Nicotine. Like it last time out earlier, I got clean like almost 15 years ago, so I do nothing mood or mind altering anymore. Oh, we just got this guy right here. Old technology. I mixed myself up root beer. I mixed up a few bottles of root beer so I could run the coil out. Oh yeah, no, I got a disposable for stealthing at work, but yeah. Oh no. So do I still have it down here? Somewhere I've got a Rulo with the 3 batteries in it. Yeah, someone donated $2. Um Death, I can't really take that long of a hit. This coil's on its way out the door right now. Like it's already starting to taste funky and burn a little bit. But no, like the TFV8, good luck finding coils anymore. It is starting to taste like technology. So normally I will do a mix of vanilla bean ice cream and so when Fred, we're doing edge retention testing on this knife. We're seeing how long this thing can cut up cardboard before the edge dies. However, we have been streaming for 2.5 hours now, and I need some caffeine, so I'm enjoying a can of Monster while I take a brief break. SRT, what's up? I have no idea what you're referring to, but so I build coils for RDAs whenever I'm in the mood, and most of the time I'm using the fuck, I can't remember the name of it now. Damn it. It's been a long time. But you know, I build RDAs. So RTAs, the only ones I can build on are the Fumitech Dragon Ball, which that thing is a 4-star Dragon Ball you can vape with, and then the VCMT. I can build on those. But I don't trust those builds to not start leaking. That's the only thing. Like I don't trust my builds enough on those yet, and carrying a 10 milliliter RTA tank in your pocket's not a good idea at work. Luke Tarleton, what's going on? Welcome. You caught us in a slow spot here. I'm taking a minute to let my hand rest and get some caffeine in me so we can start cutting again. So I kind of got into it on the hobby side. Like I got into it far enough that I started making my own e-liquid from scratch. So I've got a big ass setup for that. But normally what I'll vape is a mix of vanilla bean ice cream and cinnamon Danish swirl. And you can run that thing. You can run that shit in your coil for like a month and a half, and still not completely skunk it out. It'll still be clean. But this coil was starting to go kind of early, so I figured I'd mix up some of the flavors that they are a little bit of a coil killer. So yeah. But it's like I've got so much stuff, and sadly, Anissa Nadira, I can't read that, unfortunately. I wish I could. I don't know what language that is, but yeah, like I bought someone's old setup for like 75 bucks to learn how, and I started making some decent stuff, and then I got really good at it. I got really good at it. So you probably didn't have the right concentrates and no one to show you what to do, but like I can make some really, really good shit. However, the guys that I bought my fruit flavors from, because those are the hardest ones to find, like good fruit flavors are hard to get your hands on. The guys that supplied those are no longer in business. So all I have is what's left from the last time I bought a bunch of stuff from them. And when that's gone, it's gone. Like there's no replacing it. So at some point I'm going to have to branch out and find replacements. And I have probably the better part of like 150 bottles of concentrate that didn't work out so good, trying to go through and find the right stuff. Oh God, it is so tough. So like I can find just about anything that's well, not just about anything, but I can find most of the stuff that's made around here, and the more popular brands of e-liquid. I got a store nearby, kind of near, that's very, very good. Like it's one of the best places I've ever been to do vape stuff. But like my e-liquid is made specifically to cater to my taste. Right. I just want them to bring back grape Pop-Tarts for a while. Give me my grape Pop-Tarts back. But so like the stuff I make is suited to exactly my taste, and I do things careful. Like I spent a lot of time developing the recipes for these things, so they're very, very good. I don't find stuff often that I feel like is as good as my stuff. It does happen, and those are like really premium brands. Yeah, but like again, I can make tobacco flavors that are very good, but the guys that I bought the concentrates from, again, no longer in business. So the tobacco that I can make, I don't have more than a few batches left in that. But no, you don't get cigarette flavored vapes. It does not taste like a lit cigarette. But yeah, so there is one. It's Cannoli B1 that I have not figured out how to make a good enough version on my own to replace it. So whenever I do go to a vape shop and I want to spend my own money, which is very rare, I will buy some Cannoli B1, and that stuff is fucking amazing. Yeah, you can get tobacco, but it won't taste like a lit cigarette. I've had so many guys, they're like, can you make one that tastes like you're smoking a cigarette? And it's like, no, not unless you're burning your coil the whole time. And even then, that just tastes like you got into the filter. There might be some crazy bastard out there. Brightest Starflight, there you go. You got the things no one else wants. But no, I've never seen a B&H in America. All right, we're going to give it about 5 more minutes. At 7:45, I'm going to go back in and start cutting. I have had enough time to get myself caffeinated back up. God, I'm trying to remember the name of the atomizer that I built on the most. The RDA. For fuck's sake. This is like one of the best ones ever. What the hell was it? Like it hit, it was super popular. And then, you know, it kind of went by the wayside. It's one thing with a vape game. If you see stuff you like, you better buy it when you see it, because once it's gone, it's gone. Jesus, it's been so many years since I've actually looked at that thing. Cat, I started learning how to do the donut thing, and then after I had almost all of my teeth removed, I can't do it anymore. That's kind of like whistling. Can't really do that anymore either. Where the hell are they? Hang on a second. Come on. Do my bidding. Yeah. Now that we have gone completely off the rails, I can't remember the names of all these things. So my teeth. Dr. Disrespect, what's going on? How you doing, man? So the teeth thing, I had bad luck. My mom's side of the family's got bad teeth, and through active addiction and everything else, I didn't take care of them, so it just accelerated it. But you know, I do have this Limitless mod right here that I do like quite a bit. I just don't use it very often. Mini Sunflower Hernandez, what's going on? Got some really old tech in here too. Like, here's a chain smoker. You've got a spot for 2 RDAs on here. Somewhere I've got the connector for this to connect both of them into one. But, you know, it's a mech mod, and it's basically 2 mech mods in one. But we have got the Tesla box right here. This is still heavy. No, it's just a heavy mod. There's one of my 2 Rulos. This is the one that the wife used. We've got the Sinuous Predator right here. Like, for some people, this is a trip down memory lane. Here, man, what's going on? We did sharpen it. I took a break to caffeinate, and somehow we got sidetracked onto this, but we are going to get back to cutting. There is one of my Sigelis. I can't remember which one this is, but this goes up to 150 watts. This is one of my old favorites. I did like that thing quite a bit. Marcus Ford. Yeah, no. Don't come here with that bullshit. There is a Zenith iJoy. Somewhere I've got the Lost Vape Triad too with a DNA board in it. There's another Tesla. Yeah, this is a mech mod, but I got it because it was all wood, and mech mods scare me, so I don't play with them that much. We have got a Warlock right here. Cannot remember who made it, but this thing is really cool. It carried well. It worked well. Raul Gillette. Yes, sir. We kind of got sidetracked into this. We're going to get back to cutting, I promise. We got a Joytech cuboid right here. I got this used, which was pretty cool, but I had to fix it. And those of you that are familiar with can I smoke what? But if those of you that are familiar with the Georgia side of things, we got a Phoenix mech mod right here. Yeah, this really went sideways. but we got this Phoenix here, and I got these two colors on it. And then I had it etched with Stark Industries for the Iron Man colors. Yeah, Wilderness is getting to swing it tonight. Yeah, no, unfortunately, like I quit THC in 2001. So I missed out on so much. Thank God for small favors. Titan Speaker Man, what's going on? We got a Smoke H-Priv right here, which was another really good one, I'll be honest. I've got the T-Priv and the S-Priv upstairs. The wife is using, I believe, the T-Priv, the one with the skull with the eyes that do I've got a drag somewhere. I've got a drag somewhere. And here is the smoke that took 4 batteries. No, 100%. I love guns, but I don't have the money to really turn that into a hobby. This is one of my earliest ones. No, it's not. This is another Tesla, but this one's regulated. I like this one, but I think something about it, the button was not quite sturdy enough. I don't remember, but I do like this one quite a bit. God, I'm going through memories right here. Oh yeah, the Rulo RX 300, which also, I believe, ate 4 batteries. Yeah, the RX 300. This one, I believe, I don't remember what the point behind this one was. Some Movkin. I don't even remember having this thing, but something around here leaked. I think there may have been like a coil and a tank that went down here that's in another box somewhere. Ah, we had a Kangertech squonk here that leaked. That's what it was. The squonk here leaked in here. Yeah, the Primus Cupor. If y'all remember this guy, these things were awesome. I love this thing. I love how it looks. It worked really well. This one, what the hell is this one? Another Tesla, a nano 100-watt box. Wow, these things corroded. So at some point, it was like August, I lost air conditioning for like a month. And I'm finding a lot of stuff that got corroded. A lot. A Smoke Cube 2. I think another one I got used that got some use and then got put up. I got a mech mod here. I can't remember what the hell it is. Got another mech. I cannot remember what the hell this is. I don't use mechs because they scare me. And then this guy. I'm trying to remember what this one is. It was like the first 100-watt box mod that came out. However, I wrapped it with a wood skin on it, a wood skin, and it's covering up who made this. I think it might be an early Smoke. But this was the first box to, yeah, I'll still be here for a while. But this one was like the first real box mod that I had. And then this was another one that the wife had for a while. And I can't remember what the hell this was anymore. Because again, I covered up the front with a decal. What the hell was this? So my 18650s are upstairs. They are on the charger. We rotate through, I think about 3 pairs right now. Normally we have 5 pairs that we rotate through, but the wife lost at least 1 pair, maybe 2 over the last little while. And once they get lost, I don't try chasing them down because I don't really feel like dealing with mismatched batteries that I don't know the provenance of, just so that I don't have basically Dragon King 235, what's going on? How you doing? But like, I don't want mismatched batteries that don't have the same voltage drain on them, just because I still don't like that too much. But like, I've got a bunch of other stuff floating around, but that's the stuff that I could reach easily. Dude, I don't know where they are. Like, that's the thing. She lost them, and I don't think you understand the disaster that the inside of my house is. Like, unfortunately, yeah, no, you don't get that from them. Trust me, I have been vaping that hardcore for years now. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. I'm doing a lot better than I was when I was smoking. Let me go rinse my hands off from that ancient e-liquid. Mr. Sloth, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, you showed up at an odd point. I'll be right back. Dragon King 235, what's going on? How's it going? Yeah, this chair is so when I started playing D&D at the house and started bringing people over for that, I had to go to Goodwill and buy a whole bunch of office chairs, and this was the Oh no, it's just I moved up out of those into better stuff because like your DNA 250 boards, I like the way those hit. Cheaper boards, you can crank them up like 20 watts past what a DNA board says for the wattage. It's still not going to be as good of a hit. So we got, you know, the Aegis Legend here. This hits like a DNA board does. Let me see if I can pronounce this right. I say hey to everybody when they come in, but Timur Suleimanov. Timur Suleimanov. Gotcha. Yeah, YouTube's interesting, especially trying to get past being a small channel. Yeah, like I'm not superstitious and I don't have a lot of faith and stuff like that, but the one time I used the Ouija board, shit got weird. Dude, the word aegis has been used in a million places. Like, it's been used in a million places. So in a couple minutes here, we're going to get back to cutting, but I just want to make sure that I can keep track of my time. We are at 1 hour and 30 minutes of cutting time on this. So we got another 30 minutes before we check the edge quality again and check the, yeah, the edge quality. Because, yeah, like, my grandmother was into a lot of stuff like that. A lot of that supernatural stuff, all that. So, we're not at that point yet, Wilderness. But we cracked open a Ouija board and checked that shit out, and all of a sudden shit that only I knew, that only I remembered, started coming out of that thing that like had no reason to be there. And I was like, what the fuck? What the shit? Now, you know how we do, man. We are finishing this edge off. We are completely annihilating the edge. Nah, tomorrow night we're doing the random roll. Tomorrow night we are doing the random roll. But yeah, like and see, like you could say like the other person was moving it, but like it was shit that only I knew. Like it was the names of people that I'd hung out with, the names of people that I crushed out on briefly when I was like 9 years old, and it's like, how the fuck is this coming out? Like, what the fuck is this? Vadim S, what's going on? No, I want the grape Pop Tarts to come back. Give me my fucking grape Pop Tarts back. Son of a bitch. Yeah, like I just. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how that stuff was coming up. Brother, I am way older than 30. Carter CM, did I say hi earlier? I don't think I did, but hi. Yeah, I'm way older than 30. Like, why does everybody think the Ouija boards are only bad? Like, would it freak you out more if a Ouija board was like, no, you're making really good decisions right now and you're making a lot of progress? Like, good for you. Like, what would you do if a Ouija board said that shit? Or like you use the Ouija board and it just says, I'm proud of you. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you got it. You got an emotional support demon. No, 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 no. No. Harriman, any Pop Tart is not good. Right? There are some psychos out there that buy fucking unfrosted Pop Tarts. Like, if you buy unfrosted Pop Tarts, I'm going to assume you got a list of people to kill. Yeah, KO, you missed going through every vape that I could reach quickly. And, yeah, we're at an hour and a half of cutting. So we are going to be, we're going to be getting back in there in like 2 minutes. Benjamin Calazones, what's going on? Welcome. Did you ever put butter on a Pop Tart? I did once, and now I'll never get to be a virgin. Yeah, if you're not familiar with Pop Tarts, it's going to be kind of hard to explain. But they're supposed to be frosted. Liam Adkins, what's going on? Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I said I want to finish this thing off. I want to get it sharpened back up. I'm going to practice some hand sharpening. No, Pop-Tart's not like a cake. Like, it's really hard to explain. I don't have any here to show you, unfortunately. I don't know, the Europeans are probably all fancy, like, no, we only have toaster strudel here. Well, good, I love those things, but what the fuck? You're not better than me because of that. Again, like, you don't have Pop-Tarts there. You can't really explain it. Yeah, because I mean, like, I know Scotland's a bit far out to try to send stuff like that. I can't even imagine what the markup would be on that just to cover the shipping on those. Like, just to cover paying for having those shipped. Like, what do your stores have like an American section in them? Because I've seen those from other parts of Europe and they're fucking crazy. All right, let's get back in this now that we can keep up with the time. Oh my God. No, it's only at 140 watts. I used to run it at 180. Like I used to run the TFV8 at 180 watts, but the quality control on Smoke's coils turned to shit. So like buying coils from Smoke is like buying a, it's like buying a Gerber now. It's like going from buying Civivi to buying Gerber. Actually, yes. You can see the trail of clouds coming out the window of my truck at 80 miles an hour with no problem. But like I miss being able to run 180 watts with 97% VG. Like those were such good clouds. And I will say, when you're blowing that big of a cloud, if you got somebody up on your back bumper, they get off your back bumper instantly when you do that. Like you instantly get like a quarter mile of space between you and the car behind you. I saw the Sedulo that KO Knives bought, and not impressed. Which is sad, because I saw the Gerber Sedulo, and I'm like, that could turn my opinion around about Gerber. Nope. I said, like, I got into the hobby into vaping. Nah, I didn't almost lose a finger. Jelly Bean, what's going on? I have no idea what you're talking about. Shane Him, what's going on? So we're edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to annihilate the edge on this thing is what we're doing. No, the camera doesn't really show, but I'm giving myself plenty of room between my finger and the edge of the knife. I do not feel like dealing with the size and scope of the cut that would happen if I slipped up with this thing, how hard I'm pushing down on this blade. It's an ad? What the hell? If anything, this is absolutely not an ad. This thing is a piece of shit. Believe me, I'm paying attention to what I'm doing. That was weird. I didn't realize this was an ad. Did anybody else realize this was an ad? Chris A, what's going on? We are doing edge retention testing. See how long it takes to fuck the edge on this thing up. No, Ducky on pause, what's up? No, like I did mention this has the glass breaker and all that whenever I did my first impression video. Like I have mentioned that. I don't like the glass cutter and the or I don't like the bottle opener and the strap cutter. No, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how long it takes to fuck the edge on this thing up. And I'm hanging out with you guys. But no, if anything, this is like the exact opposite of an ad. Zero Bites, what's going on? How you doing? Aw, can't have nothing nice around here, guys. I mean, a lot of knives we get are good, but no, the handle, honestly, the comfort so far has been good. Like, the comfort's been good. I thought this was going to tear my hand up right here, but no. Everything is rounded off. This gap on the inside between the liners is actually pretty good. Not having any problems. And I've been pushing down on this way harder than I like to because of this hollow grind. So, say what you will, the ergonomics have been good. You know, probably give this about a 7 out of 10. They're not the best ever, but I am pleasantly surprised. Hey, Gluten, more power to you, man. God, I do not like hollow grinds for this stuff. Hey, Otero, what's going on? I might have gotten that right. I doubt it. Like I said, we're only an hour and a half of cutting time in. All right, if it's ACR 13, you get 2.5 hours out of it. Okay, if it's D2, you get 4 hours minimum out of it. So we're not really that far in. Yeah, I am surprised too. They may come up later, but right now they're not being a major issue. Yeah, the thing is, we don't know if this is D2. It's just an albatross. The model is like a bunch of random ass numbers and letters. Well, here's the thing. All right, the pocket clip, bullshit. Tip down sucks. It's not the worst pocket clip I've ever seen, but you know, you got this in your pocket. If you're in tip up carry, like tip down, this is going to catch on the hem of your pocket trying to get it out a million times. You know, carrying it in the pouch it came with, that was a problem constantly. Like, I've done worse, all right? I've done worse. If this was in a super budget showdown, it'd be about middle of the pack. Analyzer, what's going on? How you doing? We're starting to see problems on this piece of cardboard. Yeah, but if it's a need to escape situation in a car, I'd much rather have one of those little glass breaker hammers, something that I know is going to work. I've seen plenty of these knives get tested with a little glass breaker on the back. And most of the time, especially on cheaper knives, this is aluminum or something like that. It's not something that's not going to... Like cheap knives, these things are more for impact on a skull or a living thing. But on glass, they tend to flatten out and not actually break the glass. Roxy, what's going on? How you doing? You, underline you. Welcome. I actually do like Fortnite, even though I haven't played in a while. But best knife for survival camping. About all I can do on this channel is folding knives to actually do a fair, comprehensive review on them. So, the guys in here are going to know more than I do about fixed blades and camping knives and the like. Yeah, this thing ain't cutting this cardboard no more. I said, this stuff is way stronger than most of the stuff we've been doing and way harder to cut. Back to the Pop-Tart box. So, we're doing edge retention testing. All right, we're seeing how long this steel can hold an edge. Clyde Andrew Kabilis, what's going on? But yeah, we're seeing how long the edge can hold up to this kind of abuse. And doing some sharpening and stuff like that. There's the demon, what's going on? Oh yeah, sharp knife's always the best. This thing got a brand spanking new 17 degree per side edge. About an hour and 40 minutes worth of cutting ago. But yeah, for me personally, I will show you for a general knife for camping and stuff like that and survival, I would probably go with this. This is a cold steel machete, the cold steel Bowie machete. You got a lot of utility chopping and doing everything else. Maybe not batoning, maybe so. But you also have the maintenance of a machete. You can sharpen it on a damn rock, it doesn't care. Which, that particular Bowie machete, Brooksy, what's up? Those are on Amazon. Look up cold steel Bowie machete. But that's the thing that did this. Catastrophic Catalyst, what's going on? That is not a bad screen name. Yeah, that was one of those cuts where I saw bone right before it filled up with blood. Like, that was a very unfortunate moment. Yeah, I'm pretty smart and normally real safe about how I do things, but that one time I played a stupid game and won a stupid prize. These cuts are starting to get so difficult, and this is like not tough cardboard to cut. Yeah, if I needed a fire starter, absolutely. That being said, this is going back to work, and it is getting baled up and sent to be recycled. It's a circle of life for this stuff. Yeah, this gets more and more dull the longer we cut. So we're seeing how good the steel is. Unfortunately, we don't know what steel this is, so we don't know how long it's going to cut before the edge is totally devastated. Well, some of the difficulty pushing through the cardboard too is the grind. Now, I will say we're picking up a lot of hairline scratches like you do with 8CR13. Like, I am pretty well putting money on it being a CR series steel. I really wish we knew. Yeah, I'd really like to be doing fixed blade reviews, but it's just, if I can't carry it and work with it. Pookie, what's up? Welcome back. Like, if I can't carry it and work with it and do a fair, comprehensive review beyond just opening it up and looking at it going, hi, yeah, this is amazing. Like, this is awesome. Without working with it, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, you should have like a Mora companion or something like that at all times anyways. Ew. Thank you, Pookie. I got paid to put them on, but no one's paid me to take them back off yet. Not the most comfortable thing. Yeah, I have seen the I've seen the Corbin too. Pookie, I know those are words, but I have no idea what that meant. I tell you what, though, I don't think Albatross is going to like me anymore after I get through reviewing this guy. Because unfortunately, I still got 2 or 3 other ones to go through, too, that are just kind of right there in the same vein as this one. And I've got the good Albatross on the side waiting to go, too. Like, I've got the good one. What? Jurassic Park? Yeah, Odin Wolf has sent me about 3 emails so far asking to collab. And there's no folding knives on there. There's no multi-tools. There's nothing I can review. So, like, there's nothing there for me. You know, but, you know, I'd like for better companies to be making those offers, but I'm not sure how guys go about making connections with, say, Civivi and Kaiser and stuff like that. You know, start getting sent stuff into review. I don't know if it's something where, you know, Kaiser discovers you while you're doing your thing and there's kind of a bit of a mutual connection there. Or if you got to reach out to them or what. So at Blade Show, I'll be trying to talk to people and kind of see what I can find out. Because, like, I'd love to be working with Vosteed and Kaiser and stuff like that. You know, like the Vosteed Raccoon, that's still on the list to pick up to compare it to the prototype that I've got. No, we're not doing that. What Pop-Tarts do we want to kill now? Oh shit, these deserve to die. These deserve to die. And I will say, now that I've added multi-tools to the channel, well, no, like, when I go to Blade Show next year, I'm going to be, like, talking to people and asking how they do that stuff. Like, It's like I fully expect to see Jeremy at the Kaiser table and just like, hey, how do you guys work with guys doing reviews and stuff? Like, how does that work? You know, just starting to ask how stuff works like that, because like he may say, yeah, just talk to us and you know, we got you. Because like I see brands working with guys that have like, you know, 500 subs and stuff like that, and it's like, you know. I'll be honest, I don't want to be putting a fixed blade back in my pocket. That is a lot of extra work, and I promise you I'm going to cut myself doing that at some point. But like, you know, I see guys like channels got 500 subs and they're sending them stuff to check out, and it's like, I'd like to get in on that. I see some knives that I'm actually interested in doing that, but you know, I ain't figured that out. Cameron J, what's going on, man? Welcome. I tell you right now, do not buy this knife. Do not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, still, you know, like, and then there are guys that have like, you know, like 80 subs or something like that, and they got like the emoji knives, the emoji stuff. Oh, by the way, unfrosted. But you know, like yeah, I said if this thing takes 4 hours of cutting, I'll say it's a pass for $10. But we're a bit less than 2 hours in, and we're starting to see problems. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. That's a game I'm not familiar with, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm really thinking CR Series steel. But yeah, the emoji knives, those like relatively cheap S35EN blades. You know, I'd love to check those out. Oh, these streams usually go 7 hours. That's how I'm still here. Well, like, we're seeing 8 CR performance out of this thing. You know, credit where it's due. But yeah, like, I can't find an email to reach out to Emogi. I don't know how these guys are making contact with Emogi to get stuff sent to them. It's like, I want to check out that knife. It looks good on paper. Memphis, what's going on? I don't think this thing is going to last 7 hours, but we'll sharpen it back up, get it cutting again. I'll get to practice my hand sharpening a bit, and then we'll find something else to play with. You know, my record for a single knife cutting is I did cut with one knife. One of these somehow lasted 8 hours. I don't know how it did that, but I did cut with one of these for 8 hours straight, trying to see how long it takes to wreck the edge. Yeah, I wish I could afford to get into firearms as a hobby. You know, I've got I hope they didn't raise the price. I mean, $15 is still not too bad, but that really does put a huge dent in what makes it good. And I mean, I will say so we started the live stream at 5 p.m. It's 3.5 hours ago. We had to stop and sharpen this, and we got sidetracked completely on vape gear. But we're right about to hit 2 hours of cutting time on this edge. But I heard someone say the Ozark Trails are now going for $15. Yeah, like someone said they gone up to $15, but I'd have to see that to believe it. But that Ozark Trail knife did me a lot of favors, man. Getting that first long form video up on those things, like being the first one out of the gate. God, that helped me out so much. One second. Joshua Williams, we're doing edge retention testing, seeing how long the edge on this lasts. Oh my God, YouTube, stop screwing up. What the hell? All right. I don't know about on y'all's end, but on my end, this thing keeps freezing up and scrolling. So I'm trying to fix that. Are y'all having problems with this thing, like freezing up on you constantly? I don't know if it's just my Wi-Fi and my second phone or what's happening here. But yeah, getting the, like, unless I'm mistaken, I had the very first long form video, like the very first long form video that hit YouTube on that thing. Because I saw that, EDC and Lace posted it on Instagram, and I looked at it and I thought about it for a couple days. I was like, wait a second, I know what's fixing to happen with this thing, and went and got it and got that video out like immediately. I thought they'd have more in stock by now, but I think what's happening is they're getting one case at a time per store, which is like 6, and then they're all gone in like a day. Yeah, it went super skippy on my second phone that I'm watching and moderating on. It just went totally haywire. Oh, dude, sweet. Yeah, I got mine too. Thanks to the super chats, the guys donating to the channel and all that, we raised enough to go ahead and get that because I could not afford it on my own. And I got my 80s camo ordered. It's supposed to be here Tuesday. But if you haven't seen the videos, I also have a prototype of the Fireball in colors nobody else will ever have. So I've got one in the, it's red and black camo carbon instead of the blue or the pearl. Nobody else will ever have those colors. Yeah, actually, I did my video on that, trying to kind of take advantage of the hype for that thing coming up. And Stassa23 actually saw that video and commented on it, which is really cool. And one thing I do plan on doing is hitting that 80s camo with a black light and seeing how that treats it. Yeah, like, so like, when you're doing content like this, it gets really, really hard to watch other knife videos, especially a lot of them. But Stassa23 is one of those, I will sit back and watch one of his videos once in a while because I like his vibe. Like his videos just got a good mellow vibe, and he's actually showing you stuff and doing work with it. let's try this. Pratika Singh. I might have gotten that right. All right, there's the demon. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for your time. But yeah, I'm really blessed that the guys that do watch the channel regularly were able to actually donate enough to. Yeah, no sock removal donation, but the guys came through and got enough pulled together for me that I could actually order the damn thing. Because I kind of knew like I wasn't going to be able to get it if I didn't get it when it dropped. And I mean, within the first 30 seconds, I got my phone open. I'm just tapping, and somehow it automatically sent my payment info and address through the second I hit pay. And so it took literally like 25 seconds to get mine ordered. Because I had to go to work anyways, and I knew they were not going to last the length of time it would take to drive to work. Yeah. So like at 1 o'clock, refresh. There it is. Tap. Okay, got it. Well, like I haven't bought anything else in 80s camo carbon because anything that comes in 80s camo carbon is a bit too expensive for me to just three. There was black pearl, electric blue, and 80s camo. But you know, it's a bit too expensive for me to buy, especially to just do a review on, at least pay out of pocket full price for it. You know, the Fireball, I just wanted that because I want a production Devo. You know, I love Devo. Like I got a prototype of the Growler V2. I fucking love that, and I missed out on the production version completely. It's again, I didn't think I had the money when they popped up, and I thought I might have a day or so to figure it out. And I came back like a day later, and they were gone. And then one popped up again later, but I couldn't get it then either, so they're gone. I've hit Blade Binge. I don't want to pay eBay. So I was like, I'll wait till one comes up on Blade Binge and I actually had the money for it. But yeah, that's just kind of where it is. All right, I don't think we got a bunch of tape residue on here. I don't think this is going to be a good cut on this paper. Then again, what the hell? Mary Roses, what's up? What the hell was that cut? So yeah, like we're still fighting the good fight. But we got some damage. Well, they said there might be another run, and I'm actually going to email Kevin and ask about a black, red, and orange camo because Fireball? Yeah, you guys get it. You're smart. Like, why wasn't there black, orange, and red? What is with the Jesus fandom showing up every 20 minutes tonight? Well, I know, like, you know, both Kevin and was it Eric? Like, we don't do religion on these streams, dog. You ain't in the right place for that. But like I know they're paying for those runs out of pocket. Killer Llamas, what's going on? How you doing, man? Nah, dude. He'll probably self-regulate. Sorry, I'm trying to load the damn string up and get it tensioned right. That's about right. We'll try it out. So we got a 440. Like, it's kind of where it needs to be. It's kind of where it should be for this. Like, the Edge is still fighting the good fight. What cold steels are you looking into buying? God, I have so few test clips yet left. So few. Like, I've got to order more test clips. I do. Yeah, so I'm actually getting pretty good at tensioning that thing. Yeah, Cold Steel is known for good stuff, but I will say they've been kind of hit or miss about some stuff. Wilderness, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. I don't know why you're so excited to roll the dice, but we're not done. The cardboard is not showing complete devastation on the edge. Yeah, it's like we're still in the 450s on this. Hey, look. You lost your shit about the Revo and the Fox Edge. You can deal with this. What the hell's a Myrico? Nah, you were flipping out over the Revo and the Fox Edge. Well, those of you that have been around for a minute know exactly the kind of cuts we're looking for on the cardboard to call it. We're not there yet. You know, once we hit about 550, 600-ish, it should be toast at that point. That being said, it's nowhere near as bad as I thought it'd be. Yeah, like I said, we still need to meet up at some point. Not sure when. But I'll probably just meet you out somewhere for lunch or something. As I was trying to explain earlier, like, part of the reason we can't find those batteries, the house is a fucking disaster. Like, the combination of depression and isolation and all that let things start getting out of control. So, like, we don't have people up in the house at all anymore. Like, we don't. No, I did find that Benchmade 9000 automatic outside. That was a good day. I am so sad it broke and I don't have it anymore. Talo, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. You know, about 2 more minutes, I'm going to start cutting. Serendipity, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, we're doing edge retention testing on this thing. It's just you caught me right as I tested the sharpness, and I'm going to give it 1 more minute so I can keep track of the time before we start cutting again. You did kind of find a weird part of YouTube. No, sir. I am in Georgia. I am north of Atlanta. I am about 30 minutes away from Blade Show Atlanta. So, yeah, I got easy access to that bad boy. That's a really specific list of requests. I'm sure somebody does. You just have to look around for a while. Yeah, so Vivi or Kajurb might take care of it. I'm gonna say we're still getting plenty of decent cuts on this. Brandon, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, so Vivi and Kajerb are both pretty good companies. San Remo, that's another good option. I haven't seen anything like that with Ganzo. I have started looking at Ganzo a little bit since you guys want me to check them out. But I haven't seen something like that out of Ganzo. Come on, cut, you son of a bitch. Wilderness Bushcraft, if you are still in here, are you looking at going to Blade Show on Saturday next year, or do you know yet? Gotcha. All right. I know I'm trying to get out there Saturday. My buddy Akil is supposed to be there. I'm planning on catching up with him and spending at least a big chunk of the day kind of walking around, checking out what he's checking out. So, again, if this is HCR 13, we should still have probably about another 45 minutes or so of cutting time with the new edge I put on it. I don't think it's D2 given the amount of hairline scratching we're getting on this. But if this was a good factory edge, we would see damn near exactly 2.5 hours out of it. And we are... What time did I start cutting again? Yeah, so we're, I think 2 hours and 5 minutes in. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It's to be fully expected that this thing is still going. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed carrying the large Luzon. Swave, what's going on? How you been doing, man? It's been a minute. Razor Blade, what's up? I have not cut myself while streaming yet. Knock on wood, and also a pile of super glue. I've been being pretty damn careful. Damn it, Travis! Wani Hero, what's going on? Welcome. We are doing edge retention testing. Seeing how long it takes to royally fuck the edge of this knife over. Oh, man. Yeah, they won't let us have overtime at work, but I would definitely take advantage of it if we did. We got that Albatross burner knife. Trying to see if we got potentially D2 steel or not. Which we haven't quite made it past the HCR13 fall off point. But I had to sharpen this like 15 minutes in because the factory edge was just absolute trash. Hey, coming in from Panama. I love seeing international guys come in. I hope you're doing well. Unfortunately, I absolutely cannot read your name. Yeah, like we had to stop and sharpen it. That ate up some time, and then we got completely sidetracked on vape gear stuff. We'll get about 4 hours on D2. However, we are picking up a lot of hairline scratches, which indicates a CR series steel. And unfortunately, putting a brand new edge on it at 17 degrees per side definitely makes this a little bit more murky. But we could not keep going on the factory edge. So it ain't looking like it's D2. Like, we do not get scratches like this on D2 from cardboard. Yeah, the O-Knife metal looked interesting. It's just kind of one of those things where I didn't have the money to grab it. And I still have, again, so much backlog to go through. That HX Outdoors just showed up. It's like, and of course I've got the Devo Fireball coming in too, which that should be here soon. I have no experience with the Bel Air, but hopefully it's treating you well. Yeah, no, that HX presentation's really good. It's D2 steel. Like, everything about it seems pretty damn skookum. Haven't heard of the Driver. If we didn't have a good heat treatment on D2, this edge would be so rolled we couldn't cut with it anymore by now. And I mean, the thing is you know, with the common steels like D2, HCR, and all that, like, it's made in giant batches, and all the guys that are making stuff out of it are buying it from the same guys. So your heat treatment's going to be really consistent. O-Knife is the only one. It's not D2. It cannot possibly be D2. I said D2 does not pick up this hazing of hairline scratches when we do this. It doesn't. Like, you might see a couple of scratches. Sarah Roll, what's going on? Welcome. I am not familiar with Smiths. Yeah, at some point, maybe in the near future, I'll be looking at yeah, they're not going to fix them. Like the fact that we still don't have massive issues with these cuts showing up is a little bit admirable. Ah, well, welcome, Athena. But yeah, they're not going to fix it. Oh, gotcha. So they slapped their name on cheap knives. But yeah, at some point in the nearest future, I'd like to pick up a Hogue Deca Magna Cut. That's kind of what I it's kind of what I have next on my list for a large-ish purchase. But you know, the guys that are donating to super chats and all that stuff right now, donating to the channel, they're wanting me to pick up the Carson. What's up? They're expecting me to pick up a Precision Adjust Professional next. If we can't hit that point, then stuff's got to start getting split off between the fund for Blade Show and buying stuff for the channel to give to you guys. That's the next stop after the Work Sharp. But if I don't start saving up for Blade Show now, I'm not going to have much to show for it coming back out of there. Because like I saved up for most of the year last year. Full fire, I'm not sure what I would trade for it. Boy, those cuts are a whole problem. Aaron W., what's going on? That's a lot of nuts. Props if you know what movie that was cut. Or what movie that quote is from. Yeah, it ain't really that sharp no more, dude. That's a lot of nuts. See, like that cut was fucked up. These cuts are all right. I mean, that's the thing is like the Hogue Deca, it's Magna Cut steel. It's an Axis lock. It's a well-known knife, and it's known to be a very good knife for like 140 bucks. Like, that's kind of hard to argue with. Aaron W., you uncultured swine. I don't know what being a 3D is there. Jumanarf. Again, just completely uncultured swine. Yeah, I'd say we can call it. Yeah, that is some of the worst cuts I've ever seen. I mean, it just fell right off a cliff. Scott G, do not come in here with that bullshit. Do not. Sarah Rule, I do not have Oreos. So we got 2 hours and 15 minutes out of that before it went down. Are you fucking kidding me? God, I can't have nothing nice around here. Come on. Get back here. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Ugh. I am tripping over everything. Jesus Christ. That hurt. Ah, shit, Alaska. Nice. Oh, God. That hurt. Like, I just landed on the edge of a cardboard box. Like, oh, that sucked. We're going to save ourselves some effort here. We're going to burn up one of the last handful of clips I got. I've got to get more of those. I got 66 on my end. Andrew Beeston, actually, there are things you can use. However, you might want to take a look at a channel that knows a lot more than I do about it. I know the underside of a coffee cup, the ring on the bottom there is exposed ceramic, so that you actually can sharpen on. Yeah, 505. But, you know, there are channels on YouTube that know a hell of a lot more than I do about it that can give you some much better answers. So we're going to call 2 hours and 15 minutes on a brand new edge at 17 degrees. Drew Manoff, I already said your name. Like, I already did that. Yeah, I don't know if Outdoors 55 will do the random household items to sharpen with. Maybe. But there are guys that know a lot more than I do about it that can help you out a lot more. All right. So we're going to see how well I can hand sharpen this. Let's get out the hand sharpening mess and offend some people's earballs. Let's get the healing box. Well, thank you, Drew. Yeah, I know, this edge is devastated. But so 2 hours and 15 minutes on a brand new edge, that's probably putting us somewhere in the range of what? I'm thinking maybe something like a, actually that could be a 4CR. That could be 4CR. Oh. Eh. Thank you, Drew. I cannot tell you how much of a pain in the ass this is, like right in the middle of my field of vision. I have got the phone, I have got the ring light, I've got everything else, and I got like lean back and look at this from the side. Big Bird, what's going on? How you doing? It's a cheese grater, but for metal. Abel Show, what's going on? How you doing, man? Oh, we got a good burr come up on that one. I'm doing good, man. We're doing a live stream. We're hanging out, man. I'm off work, having a great time. Well, here's the thing. I'm using my thumb to set my angle. Like, I can kind of feel where I'm at and do the same thing. Philip Cavino. I've heard sandpaper will take care of those, but like I'm using my thumb to kind of tell where my height is. Believe it or not, well, I'm not sharpening on it constantly, but I've sharpened a few knives on it now, and the grit's still staying put. You know what, let's scoot this over where... But yeah, it's been holding on to its grit just fine. Now, I haven't been able to get my edges below 100 on the tester, but maybe we can get below 150. I know you're bleeding, but that's a happy little accident. This is not going to be my best edge bevel, but I cannot tell you how hard it is to see what I'm doing. Again, with the phone taking up most of my line of sight. Like, I've got the phone right here and my face is right above it. Wow, I hit it by everyone's back again. He's not back again anymore. Kelly Grabowski. Cool. What are we betting on? I personally haven't managed to fall asleep on a toilet yet, but both of my feet have fallen asleep. Like, when both your feet fall asleep on the toilet too, man, that is like, please don't let the house be on fire. Please don't let the house be on fire. Please don't let the house be on fire, like, as you're limping out of that motherfucker. Okay, I think I've broken off as much of the burr as is possible to break off. I don't think any more of it's coming off. Time to strop. Okay, I'm not falling over again. I'm not going to fall over again. I'm not. Kyle, what's up? Did you just upgrade your membership, dude? KO, I appreciate your booze. I've seen what makes you cheer. Your booze mean nothing. Holy shit. Gotcha. Free message. Yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, we got the sock game started, but nobody ever picked the ball up and ran with it. Not feeling a burr. Yeah, because I think the highest number of concurrents I saw was like 117 at one go. Yeah, I tell you what, Able Show, I don't know. We didn't spend that much time sharpening it on this. I don't know exactly how long it's been. Like, I typically don't pay much attention to the time passing unless I'm actively cutting, because I got to keep track of that. But I am trying to see how low of a number I can get on the edge tester with this thing off a hand sharpening job. Yeah, somewhere in the house, I've got socks with Bigfoot doing a wheelie on a motorcycle on them that are from a friend of mine's wedding. Which, if you haven't been to the Bigfoot Museum outside of Ellijay, Georgia, or outside of Blue Ridge, you need to go. I said, I hope to God they're doing that with full sincerity, because that would make it so much better. Oh, Wilderness, that'll be pre-Blade show. We'll get there when we get there. We still got, what, like 8 months? And I mean, the Panda wasn't even moving that fast to begin with. Like, what the shit? That's some false advertising right there. All right. Make sure we wipe off any residue. Oh yeah, man, that's an old reference. But we've got a fairly shiny edge. It's not a complete mirror, but it's actually one of the shinier, closer to mirrored edges that I've gotten. The bevel is not quite a perfect match side to side, and most of it's at the tip where I just could not see what I was doing. But let's see how she cuts. How you like that? Y'all, I gotta buy more test clips, and I'm broke. Like, I shit you not, because last month's donations and ad revenue and all that ain't showing up till the end of this month. I had to pay for the Fireball out of pocket, and I'm waiting for it to get put back into my account and praying to God it gets there before bills get taken out at the end of the month. I got a 163 there. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of one of those things, the way what's acceptable in society changes over time. It's, again, so much stuff was innocuous, you know, 20, 30 years ago, that it's just so not okay now. Might be a little bit too much tension. Yeah, I mean, I'm at the same point I get pretty much every time I do this. I always get it around 155. Okay, so I think part of that too is like the nature of humor has changed quite a bit too. You know, now it's not like, there's a degree of self-deprecation that's not quite the same as what used to be funny. And then there's like a lot of not making other people the butt of the joke, like things that trended towards that, but shit's gotten so much weirder. Like, the humor has gotten so much fucking weirder, and there's so much more just, it's innocuous, but it's weird as fuck. Um, yeah, that shit's nuts. That shit is not acceptable. Okay, so what else do we mess with? Because I've still got like 2.5 hours to kill, give or take, and I do not want to start in on something that's going to be another fucking slog. Um, So you can see here, like, this is one of my earlier attempts at trying to sharpen and figure a tanto out. I got that side all right, but this side, oh boy, I fucked that up. Beach Melville 1000. How you doing? Welcome. I don't know. I'm looking to see if I got something that we haven't screwed up yet. It's at least going to cut good and not annihilate my hand in the process. We've already been through the box of blades like 7 times now. Trying to think, do I have something else I threw on the pile that would be fun to cut with? You know what? You know what, guys? We got the unboxing knife that we can play with. Let me clean this edge off and see if it's still sharp. Yeah, I bought this from a guy in a Walmart parking lot for 15 bucks. Oh no, there was a guy that was outside the Walmart up here off of Bell's Ferry that he was selling stuff like shirts and random crap like that, and he said he was raising money for his church slash recovery center slash all that, and was like, all right, cool, I don't care, you got knives? And he's like, yeah, we do. And I saw these, I was like, I have to get one. I have to get one. But this thumb hole, no, it's not going to work. Not on automatic. So we're not going to put effort into sharpening this thing. We're going to do this the easy way. Hopefully I don't destroy my valuable sticker on this thing. I don't think my hand's going to beat that thing up, but we'll never know until we try. What? There we are. Now, the only downer with this thing is it's really good at putting an edge on fast, but it's super easy to kind of screw your tip up with it. Like that grind on your tip ain't gonna be perfect no more. Ian Helper, what's up? How you doing, man? Okay, so that's 3. That's 2. Damn it. It's so hard doing this stuff, working around a ring light and a camera. Camden Gilly, what's up? Clyde Frog, what's up? So really, this is good for ripping a quick edge on stuff that you don't really care about keeping it like factory perfect looking. Because you can get these things smashed out really damn fast. As I said, even reprofiling, like you can't keep the edge looking factory perfect on this. There's not a hard platen under here that you can use, and the platen here you actually can't use that either. Like there's no way to get on both sides of the knife with that because this thing right here is dead in the way. Like you can't grind on that properly. Yeah, I mean it's good for a lot. It's good for a lot. As I said, it's just not like my higher end stuff that costs more than a few bucks. I won't throw it on here. Laser Blade, thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Say Fisher, what's going on? How you doing, man? Well, someone paid to put the socks on and no one paid to take them back off. Like the sock game didn't go so good tonight. Yep, but hell, it's Shanda. Okay, so we got crispy remnants of the burr left sitting right here. Happy little burr that we are going to send to its immediate death. Evasive Floppy Disk said that he just dumped a bunch of money into something else and he was broke this week. So that's why that didn't happen. I think Gravy Seal was hoping to get the game kicked off and it just went nowhere tonight. Like, I don't want to be wearing socks right now, but that's the rules of the game. Yeah, I can't remember what he said it was. I know he bought a couple of knives. I'm just not sure what, I don't remember what they were. Kelly, I appreciate your concern. I certainly look forward to speaking to the police about it. What number did you call? Let's make sure you got the right one. Samuel Monastra? I don't have any Parker Cutco knives. I'm not even familiar with what that is. I know Cutco, but I don't have any of those. Like, I dropped by the Cutco booth at Blade Show, and man, them bastards are too expensive. Aritella? No, the knife that we had earlier is dead. That edge finally died. That was this one. This went out at 2 hours and 15 minutes. This is a different one. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so different Cutco. Parker. Okay. Yeah, that's probably why I'm not familiar with them. Now that being said, I would not have been surprised if when I inherited stuff from my uncle, if that would have been in there, because that sounds like something he would have had, but he didn't have any of those in the stuff that I was given after he passed away. Appalachian Gun, what's up? Welcome, thank you. Uh, so this is not a long V. This is a convex. This is a convex edge. It's just this, like, the camera makes it look like I'm holding this thing dead flat against the strop, basically. It's still a pretty low angle, but yeah, it's just not that large of a bevel, and it's a convex. Yeah, the area I'm in, the pawn shops usually don't have much to offer except for like the last one I went to. It had Harbor Freight tools that were beat to shit and back at the exact price they'd cost brand new. Like everything at that pawn shop was brand new full retail price. I think I went in there looking for like some old tools, old hand tools and stuff like that, hammers, whatnot. And I walked around there. I didn't even make eye contact with anybody at the counter. I was just like, I was in there for 10 minutes. I was like, yep, we're going. Now, this should be exceedingly sharp. Damn it. Oh, nice. Hopefully your mom brought something cool home from the store. All right, why are we doing this? The King of R6, what's going on, man? Welcome. How you doing? I'm not burning up the rest of my test clips on this. Psycho Stu 82, what's going on? This is my channel's unboxing knife, and I have no idea who made it or I know nothing else about it. I bought it off a guy in a Walmart parking lot for 15 bucks. This is again cheap gas station tier crap. Like this is a flea market knife on a good day. But we already finished up the primary knife for the night, and we got some time to kill, so we're gonna play around with this thing for a while. I like the tension on that. Sandra Gasek, I hope I pronounced that right or close, but hi, welcome. That is not a 293. No, Punisher, I did not find this on a golf course. Like I said, I was at Walmart one day, and a guy was out there with a table full of crap that he was selling for his church or something like that. And I was like, you know what? I'll buy that because I was like, you got knives? Yeah. And I saw automatics. I'm like, yeah, I got to get this for the channel. I got to. $208, so not terrible. Not terrible. So we're gonna start in on this thing. God, I don't want to burn more test clips up, you guys. I don't. Like I thought the pack of 100 would last longer. Yeah, no, that was a Dollar Tree SAK. So we're gonna call that 200. I'm gonna give this like 2 minutes before I start cutting. Just make it easier to keep track of time. Ugh. And like, I went online and I looked, and at one point I found the company that sold these, but they only sold them in bulk. Like you can only buy like huge lots of them, like 100 at a time. And even then the pricing on it wasn't too clear. So I'm not sure how they got a hold of these. What is the Delta? What's going on? How you doing? Seeing kid, what's going on? Yeah, I am fully employed. Like I am employed full time. I would love for this to be my main gig, but it's not. It'd be so nice to be able to do this and then have a part-time job to kind of supplement it. But yeah, I mean, and I'd love for this to hit the point where it helps pay bills, but right now I'm still building to that. So, you know, it is what it is. One more minute, we'll start cutting with this thing. We'll see how long it holds up, or if I physically give out before. Yeah, I like dropping by KO's streams, but normally when he does those streams, I'm already shot from doing this, so I can hang out for about 30 minutes before I gotta just start winding down. But yeah, KO is a channel friend. Right now, he's working on rendering a knife out for me for prototyping. Bro, I will talk as much as I damn well want to, Starry Night. Coming in here like that. What the fuck? I will say, as thin as the blade stock is, this is so much easier than the Albatross was. It's already so much easier. But the best thing I can say about that Albatross is at least the ergos were okay. The ergos did stand up. Once the pocket clip was gone, of course. And disgustingly enough, this is also tipped down. Like the weirdest fucking build I've ever seen. But I can't remove this pocket clip. Like, I'm stuck for it. So how long do we think the steel's going to hold up? Because that was one of the things as I went online and I was looking for specs or anything. No specs, no nothing. I mean, you're right. However, I don't have a need for that right now. Besides which, labels are for squares. Yeah, like you can buy a roll of those stickers. No one's going to stop you. Like, it's great. Unfortunately, I don't work at a place where it's a good idea to plop those in places. I probably do need to smuggle some in just for the office. But I mean, you think about how much fun you could have in the produce section at Walmart or something like that with those things. Oh boy. Oh my God. This cardboard dust will mess you up. Right? Well, maybe I can sue Pop-Tarts for giving me mesothelioma. Like mesothelioma and diabetes. Double whammy. Fa la 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 ka-ching. Damn, dude, you ain't having fun with that thing. Holy shit. God, the police still haven't got here. Which ones did you call? Like, which police did you call? They're still not here. I've been waiting on it. I tell you right now, there is no chance in hell I could get into Counter-Strike and do anything really good with that right now. Like, there's a certain age when you're there's a certain age you hit when you're playing video games that you start losing, like your reflexes start getting worse and worse. Unfortunately, I am past that age. Like, FBI, the police haven't even got here yet. Like, FBI, what the fuck? Oh, would you get the phone number for the female body inspector and get confused and think those were the guys? I'm afraid it's going to be like one guy that I knew. He had the Swedish police after him because he hacked a website. It was a larger website at the time and fucked him up pretty bad. But he spoofed his IP address to Sweden, and this is way back when things were way more primitive. So according to the legend, God almighty, this thing's already cutting like shit. But according to legend, like the Swedish police have been looking for him for ages at that point. I'm trying to remember what the hell the name of the website was. Was it like I know. Like the FBI isn't here, the police aren't here. Like, what do you expect out of the sheriff? Like, you're running out of authority figures to name. Well, let's hear the story. Better not be something dumb. Not yet, Wilderness. I need to see if they're going to call the president yet. Like, we haven't gone up through the Supreme Court or the president's office yet. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Neptune Red. Bro, somebody already came in with that bullshit. Get something new. Like, that is some recycled bullshit. Southern Arms Channel, absolutely. This I got from a guy in a Walmart parking lot for 15 bucks. We're waiting on the Marines. I'm kind of surprised the National Guard wasn't called first. We're waiting on the Marines to show up. So we still got a couple more branches of the military to go through. And then we got the local Senate. We got the Supreme Court. And then about that point, we should be getting to the president's office. So I'm pretty sure they're going to call Obama and not Biden. That seems to be the level of intelligence we're dealing with. Ah, FBI and SWAT team. All right. Like, I'm going to take my pants off before the SWAT team gets here, because if I'm naked, they can't come in. OG Trev, what's going on? Welcome. Apparently they know what building. We are on the unboxing knife for the channel. That's what we're doing. I'm just killing time right now, and I can tell you this thing is uncomfortable as shit. Like, if you look, this scale kind of ends right here before we get to the liner, and this other side is just liner. There's no scale. My only knife. Brother, we're on the second knife of the night. Well, no, I want to see who else they're going to call. Like I said, we haven't reached the president's office yet. Like, we need it. We need to get to the president. I'm sure the Nerf gun accomplished great things that night. Yeah, something like, at one point, I was able to remember who made this, and I'm not sure how I got to that website. I can't remember what search terms I used or anything. Welcome back. Yeah, like, I'm trying to help out with the homelessness issue. Like, now they're going to be forced to pick themselves up by their bootstraps and find housing, find jobs, you know, get societal support. Like, I'm doing humankind a favor. All right, no more cuts on this piece of shit. Yeah, I know. Like, I'll be happy when they finally call Richard Nixon. Silly Doc, what's up? Welcome back again. When it gets to the point where they gotta call Louis Trincasso, what's going on? Like, when we hit the point where they gotta call Richard Nixon, we've done our job. We have only put the socks on. Nobody has paid to take them back off yet. I have been stuck in these things all night. I wonder what would happen. I wonder who they'd call if we not only had one knife, but we had two knives. All right, will this get us a phone call to the president? Is that enough to call the president, or do you need more? Thank you, Caleb. So we try to keep the live streams fun while we're learning things. Hang on. We need to find out who they're going to call because there was a second knife. So far we've got the sheriff, we got the Marines, we got the police, we got the FBI, and we got the SWAT team called on us. Giannis Hussein, what's going on? How you doing? I can tell you right now, this thing is profoundly uncomfortable. This thing hurts so damn much. Bitworks, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, we just sharpened the piss out of it. Like, this thing just got a brand new mirrored out convex edge. It slides through like ambient temperature butter. Guy, what's up? We're not going on that same knife. We got the unboxing knife out to play with. It took you that long to come up with that Neptune Red? It took you that damn long, really? Like, were you sitting there with a notebook writing them down going, nah, that's not it. Nah, that was not it either. Like, it took that damn long? You guys saw how long that was, right? Well, I appreciate you being here this late. If you got to go crash, go crash. OG Trev, I do have a Rambo knife. It is a prop replica, and it's autographed by Sylvester Stallone. I have the Rambo knife. I don't know. I think he might have been like, I'm going to write a joke down, and then I'm going to go get in the shower with my dad for 20 minutes, and then I'm going to come back and say it, because they got us on the last one. Well, if you're in the right part of Canada, it's a bag of milk. Kristen O'Leary, we're just seeing how long it takes to fuck the edge on this thing up. You're gonna blame lag on that, really? Like, what, are you Jesus or something? Your respawn is 3 days because of lag? Really? What's going on? I don't know how to pronounce the last one, and I'm not going to try. I don't know, definitely a troll, but I mean, like, at least the attempts are funny. Marin Sins, dude, I say hey to everybody. The chat's going slow enough. Chevy 55 Speed, what's up? Elizabeth Palladino, what's going on? KO, I haven't gotten to swing the hammer that much. But the best knife available. That's a really loaded question. I think possibly the best money you can probably get for the money right now is to go to Blade HQ and get a Hogue Deca and Magna Cut for about 140 bucks. You're not going to find something better in that price range. JD's Equipment, what's going on? How you doing? Kayla Lyle, how you doing? What's going on? Overdrive Exablocks, how's it going? Aaron Howman, what's going on? Kayla, I'm up well over 200 now. Silly Duck, y'all are gonna have to settle that between yourselves. Do it Thunderdome style. 2 sillies enter, 1 silly leaves. Then get back to me. Bro, yeah, you need some sleep. No, however you find this live when you're going through the shorts. Oh, wow, holy crap. Yeah, that'll be nice. I crop dust myself. Thank you, Kayla. Like, I crop dust myself plenty. However, I don't drink anymore, so yeah. I appreciate you, Overdrive. Donut Killer, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, bye. Bye forever. Just a guess. What do you mean? Like, oh, we're on our second knife. Good for you, Katie. We're on our second knife. KO, you want to get one? There you go. Boy, we were going nuts with the band hammers tonight. I don't know how many I've gotten today. I haven't been counting. Yeah, I will say back in my stoner days, I wanted to start growing some stuff because I know a good bit about making plants grow. Yeah, even Wilderness got some kills. But yeah, like I had some ideas that I wanted to try, and it's just like when I turned 21, my body chemistry backfired, and how much do the knives cost? The price is all over the place. I got stuff running from like $5 up to 250 bucks. But yeah, like I've kind of worked in landscaping and associated fields almost all my life. You know, I know how to make shit grow. And that being said, my body chemistry backfired, and oh shit, we need to let Punisher get one. Probably the museum, Zach. But, you know, like now smoking it is like smoking a 7-hour panic attack. Lumen, like, we talk about other channels here. It's fine. We talk about Outdoors 55. We talk about Stassa. We talk about everybody all the time. It's again, we're on the unboxing knife. That's the one we're on. Neptune, you have just been here for some entertaining clowning. Kayla, I already told you, like, they don't all cost the same. I never got into Rick and Morty. Like, I looked at it and I was like, it's just not for me. Lee, I have not. What precipitates the question? I cannot put some music. I don't have anything really to do that with. Like, I am working off of a phone. So I don't have like the streaming software and all that in a computer where I can add background noise or background music that I know is not going to get a copyright strike. Oh, we're still on the sheriff. I was trying to get up into Congress, like at least the Supreme Court. Like, why haven't you called the Supreme Court yet? Favorite shows are kind of up in the air. Like, you know, got to give it to Futurama. I have watched every episode of Futurama at least 4 or 5 times now. I haven't caught the new ones. I don't even know where they're streaming. I got to look that up. I don't even know if I have the right streaming service for that shit right now. Robert Ramsey, shit, district attorney. District attorney is not far enough up the food chain. In fact, I don't know what you said. But Star Trek: The Next Generation, I've also watched every episode of that a good few times. Ace on Knives, what's going on, man? Okay, the Attorney General, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, but we need the president, all right? I'll take someone from the Pentagon as a consolation prize if we can't get the president. Yeah, we're not starting that up, Wilderness. Oh no, Surgeon General, I'll take the Surgeon General. I believe SEAL Team 420 is already tied up at Taco Bell and shan't be seen again for another 3 days. Remy, nope, we ain't doing that shit. Bro, don't come in here with that shit either. Nope. I'm not making anything. We're just seeing how long it takes to wreck the edge on this thing. It was like, the knives I'm doing this to will get their final review video after this. So, again, dude, keep the political shit out. Political shit out of here. But for ACR 13 knives, it's about 2.5 hours. For D2, it's about 4 hours. We've done a lot of those. Nitro V took 4 hours. I believe 9CR18, I ran out of steam in about 6 hours. 154 CM, that took about 8 hours to kill. So it's kind of all over the place. Rip off VR, what's up? I've heard 153 CM is not as good as 154. But no, I've got, this one was on the Kin Onion belt sharpener, the belt grinder. Like, we did that to it. Yeah, like we did a 4CR14 one night that lasted like an hour and some change. The fact that you're calling it 153 cm, I think, is going to give KO Knives an aneurysm. Car Cub 1, what's going on? We're seeing how long it takes to fuck the edge on a knife up. Thank you, Robert. We're doing edge retention testing, part of the review cycle for these knives for my long form videos. And we already did the knife that I'm doing the review on at the moment, and we're playing around with the unboxing knife for the channel just to see how long it lasts. I bought this thing from a guy in a Walmart parking lot for 15 bucks. KO, what the fuck is X153CRMOV? Like, this ain't kid friendly, but that's up to you. Like, you I don't think it's a Cormorant knockoff. The company that sells these only sells them in bulk to vendors like Bud K or something like that. So I don't know nothing about nothing. Yep. I'm not sure why you're using 3 accounts to watch this, but I appreciate the effort. That is awesome. Well, I mean, it's for, yeah, it's an auto. It's an out-the-side auto. But, again, Car Cup, that's up to you, man. I said, we use a lot of not kid-friendly language, so yeah, if you get in trouble for this, it's on you. Yes, it is a Phillips head screw. Like, we got a Phillips head screw here, and then we got a T6 here, and then it's rivets on the other side. Drew, what's up? Welcome back. Yeah, a lot of people say that, like, you know, and the thing is, and like, for you guys that are new here, like, the reason this happened is, you know, if you watch a lot of knife tube and a lot of knife videos, guys will do a review where they take it out of the box and they open it 3 or 4 times. And then they're like, yeah, this is awesome. You need to get one of these. It's amazing. And they don't actually work with it. And I've had some knives that I thought were awesome just off unboxing them and carrying them a little bit. But, you know, we didn't find out there were huge problems with the knife until we put it to work like this. Well, like I said, there's 2 Torx. No, there's 3 Torx screws on this. You got T6s here, here, and here. Hey, brother. You're the one on my stream. I'm not on yours. Funny universe. What's going on? For rectal use only. Khalid Al-Shamari, what's going on? Welcome. But yeah, if you got a cheap piece of junk knife, this is a great way to make it better. A21, what's going on? How you doing? Brother, I am no expert on women. Like, you might want to check somebody else that's actually knows who you're talking to. Just saying. I don't know shit about fuck. Well, I mean, the worst part is when you got it wedged up in there and you accidentally hit the button, and that happens. That's a bad day. You got your work cut out for you then. Like, you're going through a bunch of raw eggs and X-Lax trying to power that bad boy back out. Yeah, the Belvita sandwiches know what they did. Yeah, Rich, the live streams have gotten a little bit chaotic. Yeah, I mean, if you can keep the tip under control, yeah, you can just go kind of straight like that. Wesson, no, I just used them. Like I tried to do a knife make, like I tried to be a knife maker, and I found out between my equipment not being easy to use and me lacking the patience, I couldn't make it over the hump. And when I finally learned my lesson and started dialing it back a little bit, let's see where she blows. I got it somewhere, but I made a little neck knife out of like I made some raindrop Damascus for it, and I spent like 2 days hammering out a small billet of raindrop Damascus. Beautiful Damascus. So I go to make a neck knife out of it, and I get almost done grinding it. I think it was pre-heat treatment, and there was a split, failed weld all the way down the center of the back of the blade. So bad. Like, where the hell is it? Like, I do have one of my successful projects. I made this billet of Damascus, and this was like my first billet. Like, this is my first try at making Damascus. I got 14 layers with a lazy twist on it, and I made a Kiradashi. Well, like, oh yeah. No, you already called the police. Get the president on the phone. But like I wanted to carry the knife and use it and show it off and all that because I was like really proud of doing raindrop. It's over here. I know it is. Where the hell is it? The table next to my ring light is an absolute disaster, you guys. Like, it is a giant mess over here. So once something gets lost, it is gone to the ether. I thought I put it back where I keep it. Apparently not. Damn it, I want to find it now. Ah, I found it. I found it. Okay. So I finally found it. So I made this raindrop right here, and I was really happy with the billet. And then you see that D-lam all the way down the center of the back. You can't grind past that. Drew, it's going good. You've been here for a minute. Yeah, so that was the thing. The minimalist was my template for the handle, and I started working on basically doing something similar to a drop point. And yeah, it went south as soon as that D-lam hit. Yeah, like I got the handle really comfortable. It wasn't finished being refined in yet, but like it was so good. It was so close. Like I'm still bummed out by that. And like it's been a few years since I've been in the shop. Like my mental health went completely sideways on me. And I felt like I was going to have to force myself to go in the shop. And if you're going to be like that around 2000-degree firebox and power equipment, you know, you don't want to be in there. You're going to get hurt. And yeah, so I actually fired up the forge for the first time today to get some revenge on a piece of shit knife that fucked me up. Like it bit me right here because it was a very dangerous design and I knew it was, but I bought it anyways to make content. And yeah, well, I mean, my thing is probably my next project when I go back in is making a tomahawk out of a ball peen hammer. I've always wanted to do that, and I never got around to it. And like, so I welded together a striking anvil that I haven't ever used. I made a hammer eye punch that I never got around to using. I don't know whether that's going to hold up to use because I was using a little 120 watt stick welder. And oh, down the road, boys. Nice. Yeah, I tried making knives. It's just I'm not that good at it. And like one of the big problems I run into is I've got the that Grizzly 2x72 that only has one speed, and that's like 7 million miles an hour. So if you're on like a 400 grit belt, you've got about an eighth a second of contact with that belt before you burn a spot. I couldn't ever get past that. And finally I was like, you know what? This isn't working. I'm going to take a step back. So I've made some hammers. I kind of done some ornamental screwing around, but like trying to make knives, like having a variable speed grinder and knowing to start off on small knives instead of trying to do big full-size fixed blades. If I had those two things in the same place at the same time, I probably would have been doing a lot better, but no, my dumbass went for full-sized, 4-inch long blades on fixed blades and stuff like that, without learning how to really grind a flat or grind a bevel or get a good plunge line in there. Like, what I would love is to have enough reach to find the right people to get a design picked up and have that put into production. And even that being said, like right now, KO Knives is working on one of my designs. Making knives is far more complicated than you think. And 90% of your time goes into the last 10% of your work. And that's where my lack of patience came in and kicked my ass. Roblox Belly Cutie. I mean, if this is your mom, more power to you. I'm flogging your mom pretty hard right now. So thank you, Wesson. I said I'll get in there eventually. I will. And of course, right now, having a full-time job is also just kicking my ass. Lurch 11D, we're seeing how long it takes to fuck the edge on this thing up. All right, we're doing edge retention testing. Red-blooded American, nah, keep that shit out of here, dog. Political bullshit ain't welcome. I don't have the money to invest, dude. Like, if you're coming up a couple $100 a month short on paying all your bills, you ain't got shit to invest. Well, I mean, you can fuck all the way out of here if you want. I don't give a fuck. Like right now, we're still trying to get back on our feet from hitting a couple of unfortunate financial situations. And, I'm making the best money I've made working as an adult. But, Punisher, you here? You want to get this one? Oh, I was going to let Punisher have that one. Oh, dude, Kyle Royer makes some badass shit. But yeah, like we're still trying to get back on our feet. Maxwell, Solitaire, what's up, guys? Like when I was at Blade Show, I don't think Kyle Royer kind of understood what I was trying to do. But like I just wanted to say hey to Kyle Royer and just say, hey man, I like your videos, I like your energy. And I guess he thought I was trying to stand around and talk for about 15 or 20 minutes. So he was real confused. Nice guy, but he was real confused. I'm just like, hey, I just want to drop by and say hey real quick, man. appreciate the videos, and then I was going to move on, and I guess you thought I was going to try to stand there and talk his ear off, but it's like, what am I going to do? Stand there and tell him something he's heard a million other times? Punisher, you're up. Hey! Aaliyah, we're not doing art, but I appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's all right. Like, I'm making progress. All right, I'm making progress slowly but surely. You know, and one of the things that I was kind of hoping was going to happen, but I didn't plan on, is like the channel has kind of hit the point. Nap 2010, what's up? Where the channel is starting to bring some income in. You know, between super chat donations, ad revenue, channel memberships, all that, it's starting to bring some money in. I'm not making anything. I'm seeing how long the edge of this thing can hold up to this kind of use. Rose, what's going on? We are checking out the edge retention on our knives. We just did this one, and we burned the edge on this one up completely. And I got that written down for the review video. And now we're just kind of screwing around with the channel's unboxing knife. But you know, hopefully, like, I'll keep building where that turns into something that can help pay bills. But brother, I am not a fan of Gerber knives. I genuinely do not like Gerber knives. I have not seen anything that impresses me from Gerber. I haven't messed with the strong arm. This is like one of those things where, again, I don't have the money to mess with everything. Like, I don't. I gotta be real careful what I pick and choose. It's like most of these knives are getting paid for out of pocket, guys. Aaliyah, we're doing edge retention testing. We're seeing how much abuse the edge on this thing can take before it craps out. Like, we're trying to destroy the edge on this. Me with knives, what's going on? How you doing, man? Boy, me with knives, you have missed a wild one, man. You've been swinging a band hammer non-stop. Oh, God, don't even get me started on Smith & Wesson. Jesus Christ. Chris, I wish I could count, but there's way too many cuts to count, man. So, first off, Smith & Wesson sells, like, the worst fucking knives on the planet. Like, the worst. Open nails are cool. Like, they're not super useful outside of maybe a shop knife. I like them quite a bit, though. Like, if you're stuck somewhere where you got to have, like, a two-hand opener, an open nail's not a bad way to go. If you sharpen them, they are absolute lasers. Callie, I told you, get the president. Get the president. Springtrap God, what's up? What's up, boo-boo? Annabelle, what's going on? Yeah, it's live. Oh, I am not famous. If I go to Blade Show next year, like maybe 2 people will recognize me. Holy shit, did we blast past 2600? Springtrap, you're too thirsty. You came on too strong. Now I'm not interested. The knife is sharp right now. I just sharpened it before we started. Damn it, Gravy Seal, you put me in these socks. No one's taking them off. Annabelle, I buy a lot of knives and I do a lot of reviews on knives. That's what this entire YouTube channel is. All right, Aaliyah, body washer. No, I got myself with a machete. John Ray, yes, it is a very cheap knife. Yeah. No, you want a knife that looks crazy. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, yeah. Gravy Seal, there we go. Yeah, no, you want some craziness. There you go. Super chat started working. All right. Finally get to remove the socks. Son of a diddly. Yeah, the Mayhem is my favorite knife in the collection right now. Oh my god. Hey, Punisher, you want to get another one? Hey, that's the sock game. That's the sock game. Pay to put them on, pay to take them off. The last knife ran for about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm thinking that's probably somewhere around 4 CR or 5 CR. Not great steel. Because we gave it every chance we possibly could. Well, Gravy Seal, you only covered the $2 to take them off over those two. You know the rules, $2 a pop. The London gangs are just kitchen knives. Come on now. This, we don't know what the hell this is. We got no idea. We were testing out that green, yeah, for $1 you get 1 sock. How's that sound? There we are. All right. I guess Gravy Seal's going nuts on the sock game. Yes, this is absolutely a truck stop knife. Like I said, I bought it from a guy in a Walmart parking lot for 15 bucks. Yeah, I've already shown that one. Like, we got cutting to do. In Andrews, what's going on? Welcome. You've walked in on the sock game. Gravy Seal has decided he really wants to play. Why did I pay so much for what? Yeah, no. You've gotten 4.99 super chats in so far. So socks off, socks on. No, but I mean, if you want to see something really cool, this thing right here. Thank you for the sub. No, Gravy Seal, dude. You've done 4 $1 super chats. Now, actually, at some point pretty soon here, channel members are going to get a chance to win this one. This is a giveaway knife for channel members. It is 10:40 p.m. here. So the live stream is about to hit the 6-hour mark. Felipe, welcome back. All right, we are almost at checking the sharpness. I am in my war room. Trust me, if I did this in the bedroom, I'm pretty sure the wife would beat me to death with a sock full of nickels. This one I sharpened with that little Kin Onion belt grinder. But I've also got a Work Sharp Precision Adjust, and I've got a very, very cheap four-sided sharpening block. And I've got a set of strops that are pretty damn serious to finish off my sharpening with. Welcome. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to say Springtrap God, what's up? I haven't had a chance to say hey to everybody. Come with me, no one gives a shit. But yeah, more people are popping in faster than I can say hi now. She is perfectly fine with the knives. She encourages me to buy some when we got money that I like, but I kind of, like, I look at it and be like, yeah, maybe not right now. And she looks at it, sees the price. She's like, nah, go ahead and get it. No, this is just for fun. Like, we took care of the knife we wanted to do tonight, so now we're just screwing around. Oh, Wubber Ducky, what's going on? I'll show it again. But the coolest knife I have right now is going to be the Mayhem. That is the coolest one I have at the moment. Well, the way I'm set up in the stream, enough people apparently do want to watch me cutting cardboard. There's like 86 viewers at the moment, 78. But I'm sure your life is horrible as well. I just can't believe you got out of the shower with your dad long enough to type that. Country Boy 22, welcome. How you doing? Mr. Athan, what's going on? Oh, he's like sitting there with his phone watching his mom's OnlyFans, and he's like, oh shit, I gotta go type something stupid over here. No, I got my mods. I got my mods. I'm not adding more mods. You have to be around here for a long time, and I gotta trust you. So all the cardboard comes from work. I work retail. When we're stocking shelves, I can take all the pieces of all the cardboard boxes that I want. And then when I'm done cutting them up, I take them back to work and I throw them in the baler and they get recycled. Here, man, again, we're trying to see how long it takes to wreck the edge on this thing. Bad VR, edge retention testing. Seeing how long it takes to wreck the edge on this thing. No. We got somebody else that was asking if they could be a mod, and they just got here and was like, nope. Colin B, what's going on? How you doing? All right, it's been an hour. So Rose, the way I'm set up, sorry, I was trying to answer that earlier, but the way I'm set up, I am in my basement. I have got my back to a wall and I am facing the only door in here. So she hasn't walked in, but she also has no desire to walk into something like that. All right, Maxwell, see you later. So the sock game is just because it's funny. Like, it's not a fetish thing unless you want it to be. But at one point, someone paid me to put socks on. Immediately, someone else paid to take them back off. And it's just turned into a thing. And it can help earn a few bucks for the channel and help me out while I'm doing this. So we go based on how long it can go. I can't count all these cuts. There's no way in hell. Because I can cut like 15 feet of cardboard in about 45 seconds. I'm not going to try to count these shits. Outer Ironside, what's going on? Ramya M. So Rob Mack has a good question, and my preferred EDC pocket flipper steel is probably going to be 154 cm. That's the best one I've messed with, and it keeps the price down low enough. It keeps the price down below $100. Now I got some S90V coming in. That's going to be a pain in the ass to sharpen after I get done destroying it. But I can't do any tricks with the vape. I used to do the tornado, but I had another question. Oh, so I usually stream once a week. This week I'm on vacation, so there's extra streams. Tomorrow night I'm doing another stream, and we're doing a random roll. But Rob, I like D2 really well. D2 is fantastic for what it is. It holds an edge almost twice as long as 8CR13 does. No, Annabelle. But so D2 does a good job holding an edge, and it keeps the cost of a good knife down below $50. All right, D2 is great stuff. D2 is great. You know, and it's just, you got that balance. It does really good. It does good at holding an edge, and it keeps that cost down below $50. I love that. I haven't really had that much of a problem with D2. Not sharpening it. You know, it's not the hardest steel on the planet. It's not the highest HRC. It's not like trying to sharpen glass. It's pretty easy to sharpen. I haven't found a maple flavor that I like that much. Right now, I am working on root beer. I decided to make a batch of that because the coil's on its way out. So, like, this can start burning the coil up slowly. The coil's kind of old. All right, Annabelle. You trying to go bye forever here? All right, let's get the Forbidden Moonshine out, clean the tape off, and see what kind of edge we're still holding. I am not going to waste more test clips on it. Colin B, I am 44 years old. My children are adults. And Andrews, I wish I had some Magna Cut. Wow, Adley Zimmerman lasted like 3 seconds. But yeah, like my list of my next large-ish purchase is gonna be a Hogue Deca in Magna Cut. They are 18 and 21. Yeah, you probably made better choices than I do. Yeah, it's still acetone. Acetone is like the best thing for getting that stuff off of knives. But Musa, I'm not sure I have much to offer as far as getting scammed by a knife maker. I don't know what I can possibly offer you for that. Yeah, I mean, that band hammer happened pretty fast. We've had other guys that got kicked out that fast too, so they're not alone. No, Colin, I'm vaping. I switched over to vaping in 2016, and I've gone in too far to back out. Like I've got a pretty big fucking setup for making my own e-liquid now. You cannot tell me this is gonna hold on better than the than that Albatross did. Look, dude, I grew up in an area where if you said some racist shit, everybody, white, black, Mexican, Asian, everybody was gonna beat your ass in one go. All right, like that's kind of where I grew up. And you know, I've said some out of pocket shit when I was younger, didn't know better. It was just nowhere near as out of pocket as I was hearing, so I thought I was all right. But I learned my damn lesson. It's just like when I was smoking, I was up to 2 packs a day. It was like a pack of Camel Easton Totem. What's up? It was like a pack of Marlboro Reds and a pack of Camel Wides every day. And I just got to the point where I was so sick of it and I was desperate to quit that finally I quit making fun of guys vaping. I was like, you know what? I'll try it. It might work. I do not have any karambits. That's one of those things where, you know, I buy what I'll carry and use so I can do a review on it and all that and get my video content made. I don't have a good way to use karambits. Like they don't really serve any purpose for me. The only zombie knife I've got is a cheap cleaver that is absolutely useless for anything that I got put up on display. But like I mean, the zombie knife has like a million different you can call a million different things a zombie knife. Easton, I haven't gotten in a fight since middle school, man. Seabass 99, I do not drive a Subaru, but I know where you're going with that. Yeah. No, Colin, I have videos. I do long form stuff. Like, we just did this knife. We fucked the edge up. It took 2 hours and 15 minutes, which was really disappointing, but that's going to get a video done tonight or tomorrow, depending on how I feel. Yes, I can see your comments, Annabelle. But, yeah. So, like, I do long form videos. There's a ton of them. But it's not that. It's just like karambits don't work for the kind of work I do. You know, it's not that I feel like they're not utility oriented. I don't feel like there's, you know, no way to use them. You know, it's just they don't work for me. You know, I'm not going to carry them and use them. I don't feel like it. So, yeah, like I'm not gonna buy something that I'm not really gonna use. Especially not since I gotta you know, use them to make content. Yeah, like they have uses, especially if you're doing a lot of drag cuts with the tip. They're fantastic for that. Favorite movie? Like we've gotten on that, but like it's kind of a tie between Terminator 2 and The Crow. Like I'm old enough, but The Crow is kind of years and years ago I had a Hawkbill Hey, does anybody want to guess what my favorite knife I own is? Does anybody want to guess? Yeah, like the Crow is it. Like the Crow is it. But yeah, the favorite knife in the collection is definitely the Mayhem. Like that has been brought out to answer that question so many times tonight. But definitely the Mayhem. Yeah. And part of that is kind of like, you know, I grew up in an abusive household. You know, I've survived so much abuse and so much violence that you see that and it's like a revenge fantasy. It's like kind of letting out a lot of steam and like getting a lot of payback. And it's like in real life you never really get that kind of payback. You can't, but it's fun to watch it in a movie. Yeah, like I can't imagine like what Michael Massey's going through though. Yeah. Easton, my everyday knife changes every week. So I'll get a knife out, I'll carry it for a week, I'll do my videos on it, you know, I'll do my first impression video, I'll come back after a week, let you know how it did, I'll do Cardboard Slayer with it, and then I'll do my final video on it. But it changes every week. This last week I had this Camillus on me, and it's not a great knife. Like if you can find it for 20 bucks, it's not a bad deal, but the retail on this is like 50. No, sir. This is a $20 knife all day, every day. Yeah, I do like the discs. They're just interesting, and I haven't like. I don't know. I like them. It's like, you know, they shrunk down some CDs to remind us of when times were simpler. Yeah, like I'm not a big Kershaw fan. I haven't found a whole lot that I love from Kershaw, but you know, I know guys like them, and I know they work for guys. Um, so favorite knife company, I mean, at the moment, it's probably Cold Steel. Just they make so much cool shit that I want, and the stuff that I do have from Cold Steel, aside from the 1911, I like quite a bit. Um, but first knife, if I remember, was just like a little tiny Swiss Army knife that I got taken away in no time flat and never got it back. Let me get my cheapest knife. Hang on. That's my cheapest knife. Tia Williams, what's up? So this knife cost me $3 on Amazon. $3. Um, this thing is incredibly unsafe. I opened this at one point and I was holding it just the wrong way, and it cut the shit out of me right here. So I took my revenge out on it earlier today. Yeah, I made sure it knew what it did wrong. There is a video on the channel about it. There is a video where I did this that I uploaded a few hours ago. Easton, we already did that. Like I had a small Swiss Army knife. Like we did that a few minutes ago. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Be right back. If a Rambo knife is all you need, KO's not doing a stream tonight. But if a Rambo knife is all you need, make sure you get one that's autographed. But so my most expensive knife, if I was paying full retail that Cold Steel asks for it, it would definitely be this. If you buy it from Cold Steel, it's like $350, but you can get this for around $240 on like Amazon and other places, Blade HQ. But I've also got the Benchmade Bug Out with the aluminum scales and M390. That thing's like $275. I've got some other knives where I can't quite pin the value down, but they are quite rare. I think this thing was about $400. I'd have to ask the wife. She got that for me birthday one year, I believe. Dildo, what's going on? I ain't seen you in a while. How you doing? But yeah, somehow we've gotten sidetracked. And honestly, I don't want to cut with this anymore. I don't know if you can see right here, but that thing's starting to hurt. INZ, I don't like SOG. I just did a video from last week's live stream that we did on the SOG Flash AT. That thing is not good. So I've got well over 200 knives. Like, I did a state of the collection video. I had to do 2 separate videos, and it was at like over 100, and it was about 170, and that was before the stuff that came in from Blade Show and the stuff that I've gotten since Blade Show and the stuff that I've traded for. Yeah, no, this callus right here is built up, and that those scales and the frames still cut into it right here pretty hard. Rick Astley, what's going on? I do not need a license for any of this. No, sir. Medford, you come into the wrong place for Medford. No Medford fans here. You know, if I were a bit more of an asshole, I would buy a Medford clone, take it to the Medford table, and tell them they're doing so much better than they used to do when I hand it over there. So a few of them are switchblades, like this piece of shit right here. You know, we got a switchblade here. I've got a few. The Dev, we have been cutting stuff up to see how long edge retention is, or how long an edge can last. We did the knife we set out to do. We've been playing with this one, and now we're just kind of sitting around talking. CRKT has got some stuff that I really, really like. And that's their weird stuff. You know, I just showed off the snap lock right here, which, you know, CRKT does stuff like this. I'm absolutely in love with it. No, like, you don't gotta have a license for shit. The Espada XL. I do want an Espada XL. However, as soon as Cold Steel dropped the Mayhem, I wanted this a lot more. I like the Mayhem a lot better than I like the Espada XL. So I saved up for about 4 months to buy this. Yeah, but I've got the CRKT Snap Lock, I've got the Snap Fire, I've got the Dactyl, and I've got the Ritual. And there's also the Nert Tag. No, I don't have any butterfly knives. That's, again, like, I don't have a good way to carry them and use them. And if I'm not going to use them, why bother? Van, hello. I used to have one when I was a kid, and I learned a couple of super basic tricks, but it was a cheap one, and eventually the handle broke right there at the pivot, and that was it for me. Liam Brummett, what's going on? How you doing? Oh yeah, I do have 3 of the minimalists. I don't have any work tough. I don't have any of those. The ritual is I do want a blue Nerc tie. That being said, I don't want to pay for it. The ritual is upstairs on the other end of the house. The box that I have here that I've been going through is the one for knives that I've already had live streams done on them, and I'm through with for the night. What question? Yeah, no, I'm not answering that question. That ain't welcome here. Yeah, it's like the nicer stuff is on the other end of the house. I brought this down because I knew I was gonna get asked what my favorite knife was at least a dozen times. It get me with knives. I have no idea what I would trade for one. Like most of the shit I have here isn't worth much of anything, and the stuff I have that's worth something, I don't want to get rid of. I like that this centrifugally opens. Yeah, I know you're trolling, but there's some stuff here that's just not welcome, and we've been getting that all damn night. Wow, I am tired right now, and I am struggling so hard with that. I may or may not go to the bathroom with the mayhem. I may or may not have it sitting right here to stare at while I am pushing the tip of my heart outside my body. I may or may not. Cedric Sardo, what's going on? Welcome, man. How you doing? You know, and I may have this in case I run out of toilet paper. Actually, if I was going to wipe my ass with a knife, I'd be wiping my ass with that piece of shit. Piss off, what's going on, man? Yeah, like you got here kind of late, man. We do edge retention testing, and we just thrashed the edge on an albatross that got sent in for review. And we've been playing around with the channel's unboxing knife, but it's been really half-assed because I'm tired and that thing hurts to cut with. Honey Ghost, what's up? How you doing? Speaking of which, if you ever see a Sativian ST155 and it looks interesting, don't buy it. This is like this is holding the #1 spot in the Hall of Shame right now. Now, that being said, if you're the first person to see me and recognize me at Blade Show, you get to go home with it. Yeah, it looks cool. It's just everything about it is wrong. Like, there is nothing good about that knife. Like, just the fact that it costs money offends me. The fact that it costs any money at all offends me. I am profoundly offended that I had to spend even a penny on it. Yeah, no. Nah, go ahead and make sure you find me at Blade Show. Cedric, I'm not sure if I get recommendations for anything. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty chill place. Like until you come in acting like an asshole, and then I'm gonna roast you. Like I missed that one kid I was roasting. I don't know where he went. But I mean, it might not be punishment, but I'm not one to suffer alone. I just crop dusted myself. Yeah. He's back in the shower with his dad. Jacob Tiert, I have nothing to roast you on yet. No, you don't know. You don't know how kind of stupid that guy was coming in acting. Yeah, like, I don't know. I'm not going to be happy. Tyler, get that shit the fuck out of here, man. Not welcome. Thank you, KO. God, we have been getting so much action out of the Banhammer tonight. So much. God almighty. The Banhammer has been swinging. Love it. It's okay, Jacob. Stick around long enough. You might drop some kind of nugget of stupidness we can go off of. I don't know, like, you kind of have to earn it. Like it's just like you really got to do or say something truly stupid before you get roasted. And like I've been nice and not roasting people and warning them before they get the hammer, but nah. Yeah, no, we have banned so many people today. It's been so good. It's been so good. James Cannon, I have no idea what you're getting to try me to what you're trying to get me to say, but no. Oh, okay. I figured that out. It took me about 20 seconds. That's a pretty good one, man. That is a pretty good one. I'll give you that. The fact that it took me about 20 seconds. Bravo. That was pretty clever. That was pretty clever. I'll credit where it's due. I don't know. We could go by last name first and ruin it for him. Yeah, I mean, we can start going through the box. Like, I just tried to open this off the button lock instead of close it. All right, Bitworks. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you, Rick Astley. Yeah, good luck with the rest of your senior year, man. Actually finished school. I didn't do that. I just went and got my GED. This is the Rosecraft Blades Castoria, which I'm pretty sure is still on sale at Rosecraft's website for like 20 bucks. This is actually a very good value. You got D2 steel here. The function's really smooth. I like how weird it is. But this is like kind of one of my favorite cheap finds for quite a while. Yeah, it's D2, and if you sharpen this thing up, it's an absolute laser because you got like a full flat grind on this, and the blade stock is reasonably thin. Back in Savvy, what's going on? Back in Sav. That's not a why. My vision just sucks. I mean, we have butter knives. They're just not down here. Mason Hutchison, what's going on? Welcome. Just a guest, welcome back. But if you guys will bear with me for a second, I need to go resolve this issue right here. Thank you, Mason. I'll be right back in like 45 seconds. Maybe a hair longer. I'm coming back. Don't go away. Don't leave me. Don't leave me like your mother did. Fook, you in here finally? Fook, you missed so many band hammers. So many. Oh my god, this is starting to really hurt off of the unboxing knife. Now this is starting to really hurt. Get TBM Hudbud. Like, the chat's going slow enough I can say hi. Silly duck. Thought it was past your bedtime. Ah, there we are. I think I need to throw this in the rotation, the Monocala grenade. Did we do a live stream on this? Did we? It looks like we cut up some cardboard with it. I think we've hit the point where I've done so damn many live streams, I can't remember what I did and didn't do. I think we did do the grenade. I think we did do the live stream on the grenade. Okay, Fook, this stream has been chaos. Well, no, I'm trying to think. I'm going to have to go back and look. Hang on. I'm going to look. I'm going to look. Because it would have been a while back. What Temu clone knife you're talking about? Okay, I'm not seeing the grenade in the playlist, so I guess we haven't done that. Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out like what Temu clone knife is being referred to, unless there's just some streaming, some trolling happening there, which I believe either at this point. Cord, what's up? Matthew the King, what's up? Now, what sucks is like this thing right here. Joe Silvestri, no, it's not exact. Like, they made it look the same, but it's so much shittier. Like, I've watched the videos on those, and they are not safe. Wow, 460K and 1 subscriber? Westward? Fook, you out of here? All right. Well, go rest. We got a live stream tomorrow, so you're good to go on that. But no, so the orange and gray knife, that is a Rosecraft Blades Castoria, which, if I'm not mistaken, is still $20 on their website right now. Yeah, whatever you have done to hit that many subs with one video, or one subscriber, yeah, one video. Sorry, one video. I am impressed. Bravo. But what sucks is this right here is M390, and I'd love to play with it, but this thing is such a nightmare to push through cardboard. Like, the grind on this is so bad for it. So I've got the only neck knives I've got are the CRKT Minimalist. There's the Bowie, there's the Cleaver, and there's one more. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, the Kaiser Cyberblade, like, I like the execution, and aside from it being, you know, an homage to a Cybertruck, I just like how it looks. But it cuts like shit. Like, all this is good for is opening boxes. All this is good for is opening boxes. Damn, KO is staying on top of that. Yeah, it's goofy. Like, I like it, but it sucks ass at cutting stuff. Like, it is so bad at cutting things. You know, this is what I would call a toy with an edge. There's the demon. What's going on? How you doing, man? Welcome back. We hit the point where it hurt too much to keep cutting with this thing, so now we're just kind of looking at stuff and talking until I run out of steam. Best bang for your buck knife under $50. I think this might be a strong contender for it. It's the Montecala Assault Team 1. And you've got a titanium frame lock and 14C28M with a really nice compound grind for, I think they might be 45 bucks or something like that. All right, let me take a look. Yeah, it's just like the truck. I know the Montecala Assault Team 1, when I bought it, was 35 bucks. Yeah, it's $45.99 now. It's gone up in price. Yeah, like I like the D2 on the Penguin, but I don't have one. Yeah, it's titanium and 14C28N. And yeah, the Buck 110 is not bad. I got one of those. That being said, mine was made in 1980, so do with that what you will. Like, I like this one enough that it got one of my favorite beads that I've made so far on it. Like, I do like that bead quite a bit. Like, there's a ton of stuff under 50 bucks. Like, things under 50 bucks are getting better and better and better. There's like some fantastic Sativians in D2. Yeah, I haven't really ended up selling beads. It's more like I've been using them to trade for stuff here and there. You know, I traded beads for a nice stack of knives not too long ago. I was gonna set up an Etsy shop and I never got around to it. You know, so it wound up going kind of nowhere. And most of the beads I had, I traded almost everything I had in reserve for the knives that I got from Adam for America. I had to send some to Full Fire. He has done so much to support the channel that I had to send him a nice large batch of beads with his winnings from the last giveaway. Randy's Wasteland Survival Guide, I sent him a few of them, and then the other ones have gone out with giveaway prizes for their knives. Yeah, no, I do make the beads. I've got a ton of resin and wood and stuff like that to make them out of. So like when I go on a tear, I'll get in the shop and I'll make a ton of them in a day, and then I won't make any more for a while. And like right now, I was gonna get in there and make some today, but I was like, you know what? I don't really feel like it at the moment. Yeah, you guys will have to hold off. Like, I am fucking out of beads. Like, I am out. Like, when I have sold them, resins like this would go for about 25 bucks a pop. But I said I never set up the Etsy shop, and part of that was I had my Etsy shop and it was up when I was trying to sell resin jewelry and fridge magnets and stuff like that. Thank you, Durs. And then they're like, we're gonna close your shop if you don't log in. So I went and I logged in, and then they're like, well, we closed your shop. And I went to open it back up, and they're like, yeah, it's gonna cost you 30 bucks. It's like, nope, not right now. You know, at some point I probably should, but I've gone through that Etsy thing twice now. And I had stuff listed on Etsy, and I kept paying for listings and kept them up, and 0 sales from Etsy. 0. So that's part of why I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to pay for that right now. But yeah, something else on Rosecraft's website that's really good is the Pocket Monster. This thing wound up being really, really damn good. I mean, really damn good. And I think they are 30 bucks on there, which ain't too bad. Which is more D2, and you got your, like, this is one of the handful of front flippers I got that I actually like using the front flipper on. It's funky, but it's really comfortable in the hand. It carried really well. It did good on Cardboard Slayer, if I remember right. I I think we had to adjust the factory edge and go back in on it, but it's not a bad deal for 30 bucks. Castro, dude, don't come in here with that bullshit. Why isn't Fook here? He could have gotten a swing in. Yeah, I don't know if this is a... Boys, prank 14. Damien, I have ripped a couple of farts so far. I've been live for 6 hours and 36 minutes so far. But Vikas, congratulations. That's some nice holdings there. Let's put it this way. With the amount of money that I have in the bank right now, sir, I could retire and live comfortably if I died on Thursday. This one right here, this is the Rosecraft Blades Pocket Monster. And these run like 30 bucks on their website. These things are actually really good. XL Jewelry, why are you coming in here with that bullshit? I'm not the right place to go to for a custom. I am not the right place to go for customs. Oh, the small one on the cardboard, this guy right here is the Kaiser Cyberblade. This thing, the steel on it's good. The O knives that I have are all right. It's D2, but the D2 is a bit softer than every other piece of D2 we've done. Like the D2 that we've done, it holds up 4 hours of cutting before it dies, like clockwork. And the O knives died at 3 hours and 30 minutes. Like they're a little bit softer than most of our other D2. 2-inch blades. I know I've got a few, but I don't know if I have any down here with me. Like I don't buy a lot of 2-inch and under knives. I know I got one right here. I need to dig it out. I have no idea if it's legal in Baltimore. Hey, Sedits, what's up? But this is actually one of my this is a GVDV Zodiac, and definitely well under 2 inches. Shit, you know what? We're gonna go kind of obvious with an anime character. We're gonna go One Punch Man. Yeah, like I know there's a lot of rules in the UK, and I thought it was something to the effect of you can only have 2 inches or less. It can't lock. It can't open one-handed. Yeah, it's a shame I had I'm broke enough that I had to cancel my Hulu subscription, which I was like waiting on One Punch Man season 3 to drop. I'm not big on anime. Like there's some stuff I like, of course. A lot of love for Dragon Ball Z. One Punch Man, however, was kind of right there. I really, really enjoy One Punch Man, and I was waiting for season 3 to drop, and I had to cancel the subscription, and I don't think season 3 has hit yet. So yeah, like it. Again, I'm not the guy to go to for a lot of anime. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I got super, super into. Shit. Shit, I know there were a couple other animes that I've watched. I was like, this is all right. I vibe with it, and I cannot remember what they are now. Like, I am so tired and out of it, guys. No, sir. I've got some upstairs, but this stream is not for guns. I don't have many. I got just the ones you need to get yourself out of trouble. No, I love firearms, but I have pretty much the exact ones you need to get yourself out of trouble, and that's all I got. Like, I don't have the money to chase those down. Like I said, if I'm broke enough that I had to cancel my Hulu subscription, I'm fucking broke, guys. Like, guns are out of reach. Like, buying a lot of guns, totally out of reach. You know, I've got a 1911 chambered in 45 ACP as the Lord intended. I've got a 1911 chambered in 22 long rifle for the range. I've got a little Charter Arms AR-7 Explorer 22 rifle. That thing's cool. You can break the whole thing down and store all the parts in the stock of the gun. That thing's cool as shit. And I got my 12 gauge. So like I said, it's exactly the green one I was using. This one is the GVDV Zodiac. And this is the Rosecraft Blades Pocket Monster. Which, Rosecraft website, $30. Yeah, and like, I don't have a decent long rifle right now. That's kind of on the list eventually. Hank, don't even come in here with that bullshit, man. Only morning. Thank you, KO. Yeah, and like, Colin B, what's going on? No worries. Nobody has to announce they're dropping here. It's all good. Yeah, we got into that earlier. I got some that are rare, but I don't have a price on. I know this was pretty damn expensive. But I like the known price tags I have is the right. The most expensive price tags that I can pin down is like this at around $240 unless you buy it from Cold Steel's website, and then I got the Bug Out in M390 for $275. But yeah, there's over 200 knives floating around here. Favorite fighter jet? I mean, honestly, I'm old enough that the Harrier is probably it right there. Just because I remember when that thing was rolled out and that thing was cool as shit. It still is. But no, really, actually, the best fighter jet on the planet is the A-10 Warthog. Yeah, no, the A-10 is it. Tobias, I wish I could read that, but I can't. So this is the Cold Steel Mayhem. These guys, they sell on Blade HQ for about $240. Yeah, and like the F-15 was kind of a first choice because like I'm a child of the 1980s, so you had the F-15, you know, the Harrier dropped at the ass end of the 80s. You know, and then of course you got the B-2 stealth bomber, which is a different thing. You know, a different thing entirely. So I don't really do fixed blades. Like with my dress code at work, I can't carry a fixed blade at work. And yeah, no, he's asking I don't have an Ed Mahoney. But so like if I can't carry it and do a review on it and get some content out of the purchase, then like especially if I can't carry it, I don't really have any reason to buy it. Now I will tell you something that is surreal as shit. Standing on the end of a runway while C-130s are coming in and doing touch and goes over your head. That shit's nuts. Or if you're sitting there at the right distance watching a fucking C5, is that it? C5? Watching one of those monsters take off. Like it looks like they're going so damn slow they're just gonna drop out of the sky. Oh god, the Ginsus, holy shit. No, I don't have any Microtech, dude. Like, again, if I'm broke enough that I had to cancel my Hulu subscription, I don't fucking have Microtechs. But yeah, like, thank you, Colin. Like I saved up for like 4 months to get this thing. 1080p. So butterfly knives, they're cool, they're fun to watch other people with, but they're not my thing. It's again like I don't really have a good reason to carry them. They don't really work for me day to day. So like I don't have any. I had one when I was a kid and it broke, but I don't have any now. Um, no, like I lived off the end of an Air Force Reserve runway. So we'd have jets coming in doing touch and goes non-fucking stop. And let me tell you, you're trying to make a phone call, those fuckers go flying right over the top of your house, or you're trying to watch Dumb and Dumber for the 8th time on TBS that day. Jocelyn, hi, what's going on? Um, those things got super annoying. Now, I will say the fun thing with ballad songs too is like, and it was the first 2 years of Blade Show I went. This last year they apparently banned it, but you'd have crowds of like 12 and 13-year-olds, just like a crowd of 8 or 9 of them. You just hear it click, 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 click. They're all flipping them like crazy. And there'd be one like 35, 40-year-old guy that had no business being there standing in the middle of the group. The 6 summer campers, I don't know which ones you're asking about. Tell you what, someone wants to give me one of those $10,000 folding knives, we'll do Cardboard Slayer on it. Kevin from Cali. Stopping vaping is not going to impact my budget. That cost me around 25 cents a day, if that. Like, I don't spend money on this. Like, it's not free, but it's right next to free. Yeah, at some point, someone's going to do the dumb shit and they're going to give me something really way too expensive and we're going to do Cardboard Slayer on it and I'm not going to feel bad about it until I have to sharpen it and be like, man, this sucks the whole time. Yeah, like I had one and like when I say off the end of the runway, I mean it was pretty much a straight shot to the end of that runway. It wasn't far. Like it might have been a half mile or something like that. It wasn't far. So when they came in, they were coming in pretty fucking low. I mean, you talk about your ass is going deaf, you ain't hearing shit till they're done. Trey, we all love knives. You're in the right place. But yeah, just it was nuts. Can we get like 3 more likes, get it up over 300? Right? No, someone send me a Rockstead. Someone send me a Rockstead. Let's do Cardboard Slayer on a Rockstead. Just ruin that mirror finish. So most fixed blades are okay to carry. You're going to get some weird looks. You might get some questions if you get caught doing something dumb with it by the cops, but they're legal. Shit, carrying this thing. And it depends on what state you live in, but like this thing, I can carry it legally. I carried this at work. I carried it, no problems. However, at work, I have a dress code, so I got to be wearing like a button-down shirt. I got to be wearing like black pants. I got to be wearing black shoes. So like, there's no fixed blade on my belt there. I can carry a multi-tool without a problem, but yeah, having a fixed blade on me like that is a no-go. Hey, we hit 301. Thank you, whoever did that. This right here is the Cold Steel Mayhem. Welcome, whoever that is. I wish I could read it. Yeah, this is the Cold Steel Mayhem. This is my baby right now. Now that being said, my Tyler Sweet Gaming, what's going on, man? Welcome. That being said, on Tuesday when my Devo Fireball gets here, that is gonna be my baby for a minute. Oh God, I am so excited about that thing. Especially, like, I'm not excited about doing Cardboard Slayer. We got S90V and we got a deep hollow grind on that, so it's going to take a lot of force to push it through the cardboard. And that S90V is probably going to last forever. Thank you, Tyler. Jacob Pugh, what's going on? How you doing, man? Oh, God. Oh. I've been sitting here hunched over in this chair for 6 hours, 51 minutes, and 30 seconds. Awesome, Dave. Thank you. What's going on, man? How you doing? Let's see. What other kinds of cool shit do I have piled up in here? Inspiration and motivation. We did a whole bunch of edge retention testing on a couple of knives, and now we're kind of winding down the live stream and hanging out and showing off knives and stuff. But like I got the O-Knife Gar right here. I like this thing quite a bit. You know, the only thing with this is well, we're almost at 7 hours. Well, thank you, sir. But I really like this thing. I will say the one thing is the D2 on this is a little softer than the other D2. Oh, very cool. Yeah, knife collecting is a lot of fun. Especially like when you get too far into it that you can't back out, then things get interesting. But, you know, the rest of the D2 we've done has lasted 4 hours on this, and these went 3.5. My biggest knife, and this is only on a technicality, but this right here might be the biggest one that I've got, and this was like one of the first things that I attempted to make. However, I fucked up the heat treatment on this, so it's got micro fractures all through it. This is unsafe to use. But the one thing that I am proud of with this is I cut the skin off of a bowling ball to make these scales. Yeah, I wish I hadn't filled it with fractures. Wilderness, all right. The live is 5 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, like usual. Yeah. No, it's just like, I don't know if it'll show up on camera, but like there's a nice lightning bolt of fractures right here where I overheated it before I quenched it, and I ruined this. Like, you can't use it safely anymore. Smallest knife, believe it or not, I actually have it right here with me for once. My favorite knife is that Mayhem I keep showing off, but the smallest one that I can think of is going to be this Gerber right here, which was like $2 on clearance at Blade HQ. But again, like, this is my favorite right now. So that, like, it better be my favorite because I saved up for 4 months to buy that bitch. Yeah, just look at the difference in scale on these things. It's hilarious. And again, like, most expensive is kind of hard to pin down, but I think the autographed Rambo knife might have run about 400 bucks. Rover R, yes, I do have a few autos. I got some Bokers. The unboxing knife for the channel. The unboxing knife is also an auto. The Tyler Sweet, I don't have a gravity knife. I never saw the point behind those outside of, oh my God, they're illegal. Like, that's the only reason I see people getting freaked out over them. And no butterflies. Just, I'm not into them. They don't work for me day to day, and I don't see a reason. Also, Kyle, welcome back. But yeah, it's like, you know, and I may find a gravity knife that's cool enough that I like it at one point. It's again like it's got to be it's over 200. I don't know how many. I haven't counted in a long time. I did a state of the collection video a while back, and I had 168, something like that, and that was before what I brought home from Blade Show, before a couple of stacks of gifts and stuff I've traded for. So yeah, it's a lot. And kunai, I don't have any of those stilettos. Not really. So the better part of my collection, the nicer stuff, is just piled up in a drawer next to the bed. It's just a big pile in a drawer. There's like just dozens of them. And then the ones from live streams that we've already done. Let me see if I can not hit the wires. They're just in a box down here. Kyle, believe it or not, I do have a pocket knife. And this thing is never going to wind up needing to be sharpened. Like I said, it cuts like shit. The only thing it's good for is cutting tape. Like, that's it. Like, there is no good use for this otherwise. Any, like, medieval knives? Not really. So, Eric, my daily changes every week. So I do actually do long form videos and reviews on these things. And so I got to carry a different one every week to do my review on it. Last week was this thing right here, which, not great. It's over 200, but I don't know exactly how many. Combat knives, kinda like, you know, I've got some fixed blades and stuff that, you know, would work as a combat knife. But I think the closest thing to a dedicated combat knife I've got is this guy right here. And this is a bayonet from the Austrian army in the 1960s that I put my own handle on, and I've still got to reseal that crack up. Sophie, what's going on? I do not actually have a legitimate Swiss Army knife. I lost the last one I had, and I haven't seen it in forever. But the big one here is a Cold Steel Mayhem. But the last Swiss Army knife I had, which really hurts a lot, it was a groomsman gift from my uncle's wedding, and I had it, and it got lost in my stuff at the house I lived in with my ex-wife, and I could not find it when I took the kids and left her, so it's gone. No paratrooper knife. So I've got the Work Sharp Precision Adjust. I have got the Kin Onion belt grinder, and I have got a four-sided sharpening block I got at Harbor Freight. But yeah, I mean, switchblades, shit. But yeah, it's like a switchblade here. Like, I got a few, but yeah, like buying a dedicated combat knife, especially a fixed blade, again, I can't carry it. I don't really have a good way to make use out of it. You know, like, no butterfly knives. They're just not for me. Yeah, it's just butterfly knives aren't for me. I don't really have a good way to use them or do anything with them, so I don't have them. That's it. Wow, everyone asks that about every 3 minutes now. It's over 200. I don't know how many. It's a lot. Yeah, I've got a Bowie knife. That's floating around. I don't see it anywhere right next to me, but I do have a Damascus Bowie. It's not the nicest thing on the planet. Thank you, Kevin from Cali. There may be a couple of average size knives floating around. But yeah, it's like a dedicated combat. It's like, look, I haven't been in an actual fight since middle school. I have no training with a knife outside of a couple of dirty tricks my uncle showed me. Like, it's like a combat dedicated knife is of no use to me. My most unique knife is definitely the CRKT Van Hoy Snapfire. I don't have that down here with me, but that thing is incredibly cool. And the Snapfire is not all that common because people got it and couldn't quite get the hang of opening and closing it and sent them back. So you can buy them. They're just not the most common thing on the planet. I know there probably should still be 1 or 2 up on eBay right now. But yeah, we just looked at the tiniest knife I have. Actually, the tiniest knife. Let's see which one's smaller. No, this one is significantly smaller. All right. So it is 11:50 at night here. It's almost midnight. But I mean, gold knives. I've got a couple. They're around here somewhere, but I can't remember where I put them. I think the one that I do have is upstairs. All right, Kyle, I'm done answering that question. But yeah, like the gold one that I have is upstairs. It's a really, really cheap piece of shit, like all gold knives are. I got it because it was funny. You know, we do have a box of stuff for future live streams. Camo knife. I don't actually have anything in camo. But Eric, hang on. Shurikens. So, I have made my own shurikens. I have made my own shuriken. Here they are. And this went through several iterations. Again, no throwing knives. But the weirdest knife, again, CRKT Van Hoy Snaplock. But if you get used edger blades, you can make some huge shuriken. Huge. These things, how heavy are they? I've actually got a scale. I can finally answer this question. But yeah, so the first ones when I was in my shop in the basement, I just bolted it together. And then my next one, I bolted it and then took it to get welded. I've got one around here that I just welded, but here's another one that just got bolted together. I've got a couple more of these somewhere. But I never knew how heavy they were. But I mean, you really gotta give it the beans to get them launched. But when they stick in something, my God, they stick deep. But yeah, throwing knives, I don't have any. Not every night, Kevin. Not every night. Normally there's one a week. It's just this week. This week I'm on vacation, so I actually have time to do a couple of extras. $240 grams. So 8.5 ounces. Tyler Sweet, I don't have a trench knife, but that's something that I do want. So I thought these weighed a 1/4 pound, but these are closer to a 1/2 pound. Yeah, I got some rainbow knives. Which again, rainbow knives are pretty much always garbage. Yeah, these are heavier than I thought. Yeah, like and somewhere I've got a couple that I snuck into welding class when I was doing that and actually welded them together. I don't know where they are, but I'm gonna put these up before I step on them. I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Anything else cool over here? Not really. Yeah, 8 ounces is a half pound. No, I have not found the Weehaw bits. I don't care about the red light strip being off. But yeah, like we got a tack force right here. Yeah, we went in on this. Whoever was asking about if we did tack force at one point, we have. We got this guy right here. All right, Punisher, have a good night, man. I appreciate you being here like always. And then we got the Schrade right here with the dick veins on it. Yeah, so normally I don't do clones, but a while back I did a series and I carried under $15 knives for 10 weeks and put them head to head against each other. I did that one, and then I did another one. It was carrying Temu knives for 10 weeks and put those head to head against each other. Which, let me tell you right now, knives off of Temu fucking suck. But yeah, we got to start winding this up, man. We'll give it about 20 more minutes here to shoot the shit, and then I have got to go rest. But yeah, those throwing stars, man, I play with those things so much, and I would love right now to have like a good target set up for throwing knives, but I don't have a good way to. The stream's good, dude. Like, it's been a good stream. There is a katana. I'm not dragging that thing down, even though I need to check and see if it rusted when we lost our air conditioning for a month. Which, and I also don't know how good it is or isn't. It looks cool. It's nicer than your Mall Ninja shit, but yeah, sharpest knife. Sharpest knife. Like, all of them are really sharp. Like, I don't have a number for any of those, and a lot of them are about the same level as sharp. But my best deals, really, I look for stuff on Amazon that's on sale. That's kind of where I get my best deals. And machetes. Yes, I have plenty of machetes. Gravy seal. I'm not smoking. Like, I'm not. Now this, I'm not stopping. Like, I still have enough nicotine base to make juice for another 3-4 years. Like, I'm in too far to back out. You'd have to buy everything I've got from me, which would cost you about $800 or $900. Oh, Midway USA. Go in and check midwayusa.com every so often and look at their sale and clearance on knives and tools. You can find some good shit there at a good discount. You're talking about like 60-70% off in a lot of cases. Good pocket knife for 24-year-old. What's your budget? Like, how much are you looking to spend? Again, 14-year-old, look, if your parents are okay with you having a knife, that's fine. But it depends on what you're looking to spend. I mean, that's the first and last question, basically. Yeah, like my SOG Flash AT came from Midway USA. I think it was cheap. It was cheap. There was it was a big discount. So like I didn't overpay for that, but if anybody paid retail, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. There is you go find that, sir. That is a quest I cannot help you with. Yeah, like I said, that Hogue deck is on my list. I need to get that soon. I want to carry that. I want to play with it, and we need to do a Magna Cut live stream. You know, I've got that 3V blade on the I've got that 3V blade on the Kaiser Critical Mini to play with. Okay. So 80 to 120. There's a lot, but yeah, I would spring an extra 20 some odd bucks to get the Hogue Deca and Magna Cut. That's like the best deal you're gonna get in that price range, period. Yeah, Rover, I've got tons of stuff with crossbar locks. Like tons. I will buy the shit out of a crossbar lock. Don't worry about that. There's a couple of bug outs in the house. I mean, shit, what else got crossbar locks in here? You know, we got this Ozark Trail with a crossbar lock. We got this Ozark Trail with a crossbar lock. We've got this Ozark Trail with a crossbar lock. Tyler, I think you already know I got a Camillus. We got the Albatross Cool Flipper right here with a crossbar lock. We got Ganzos with crossbar locks. Got a Duratec crossbar lock. These are just the ones that I have piled up in the box next to me, mind you. SOG Terminus XR crossbar lock. You know, I might have forgotten to mention that I have an Ozark Trail with a crossbar lock. I think that might be all the crossbar locks that are sitting in this box. Yeah, the only problem with the broadsword is I can't do anything with it. Yeah, like personally, I'm a huge fan of crossbar locks. I think they're a really good system for a knife, especially for something that you're going to EDC. You know, personally, I do feel like the crossbar lock is a really good system. I think this is a clone of a rat. Yeah, it's a clone of a rat. So, unfortunately, not suitable for the channel. But yeah, there's another Terminus XR with a crossbar lock around here somewhere too. Yeah, it's not that. It's just no, sir. I do attend an anonymous program, but I do not attend KA. No. Like I said, it's not a legitimate rat, but that's what they knocked off there. I have got an OS 8 rat. Where is it? Yeah, I got my rat 2 here in OS 8, and then I got my rat 1 in S35 VN. But yeah, I've actually got 3 of these. If you go back a little ways, I have done a number of videos on these. I got the first long form video on this out on YouTube. At least to the best of my ability to tell. When I was about to upload mine, I went and looked. Like I went and searched YouTube. I was like, there are no long form videos on this yet. I'm getting this motherfucker up. All right, Tyler, appreciate you being here, man. See you tomorrow. But yeah, as soon as the Ozark Trail dropout happened, everybody completely forgot about the other Ozark Trail access locks from the holidays. Yeah, those videos did great, man. They did me. Those videos did my channel so much fucking good. It ain't funny. Like they did my channel so much good. I don't think that's going to be an anonymous program unless there are 12 steps to hanging out at the VFW. All right, Tobias, appreciate you being here. Thank you for your time. So Walmart is a really good place to get a knife right now. Walmart started selling Civivi knives. That's where I'd go. Yeah, I know. Like we finally hit 1,000 subscribers like not that long ago. But yeah, yeah, if you're looking for a knife and you can't buy online, Bass Pro should have some knives. I haven't been in a Bass Pro shops in easily 30 years now. I would assume Bass Pro has some knives. Just make sure you know what you're looking at first. Like, don't buy fucking Mossy Oak. Don't buy Tac Force. Don't buy M-Tech. Oh, the dropouts? Yeah, everybody still wants them. Yeah, I mean, it's again, Kershaw, like, if you like Kershaw, you like Kershaw, but every Kershaw I've had has been really fucking disappointing. Civivi. Civivi. Like, Civivi's a really good brand. Those things being at Walmart is a big deal. Like, now you can go to Walmart and buy a knife you know is going to be fucking good. Like, the Civivi Elementum, fantastic little EDC knife. Roban Mall, what's going on? Welcome back. We are in the process of winding things down right now, I think. But yeah, like I need to get a poverty spec Elementum. The one that I bought is Damascus, and it's got shredded carbon fiber and copper flakes in the scales. And I absolutely love that thing, but I am scared to tear it up. Yeah, like my Walmart, I got in there and I got them. Wow, that is amazing. But like I got in there, it's like I got there before the hype train did. I think the hype train may actually be partly my fault, but like I got up there and they had them, so I grabbed one, and then I went back and grabbed two more a few days later before they started you know, going nuts. So two of them, one of them is in my truck, the other one's in the wife's car. Those have done 2 live streams. We're actually going to do another live stream with this one. I'm going to sharpen it down to 15 degrees per side and see if that's a keen enough edge for it to start chipping out. Yeah, no. Because like once I started doing those videos and they started taking off, like they really started taking off. Like, you know, we had a shit, what was that guy's name? Make Prototype Build or whatever. Like he actually showed a clip of my video on there. The thumbnail for one of my videos showed up in the background of a Marine X video. Like I definitely popped that shit off. And I think it's kind of like the same problem with trying to find that what's the steal on which one? The Ozark Trail dropout? This one? This is D2. This is D2 for $10. And the edge retention on the 2 I've done has been like crazy. I don't know what they did, but yeah, it's D2. Yeah, and I think no, it's Max Level EDC that dropped by on one of my live streams and hung out. and or no, like I commented on his video, and all of a sudden, shitloads of people started coming over my end. Yeah, like $10 for a D2 knife with an axis lock on it. It is a fantastic deal. They're hard to get. I think what happened, like I was saying, the same thing with the Icon knife at Harbor Freight. They get like 6 in at a time, and because everybody's still losing their minds over them, they're gone like that. Somebody will buy all 6 at once and then put them up on eBay. Yeah, I know. I'm the one that recommended Apex Alchemy do the test on them. Yeah, like that's the thing. The HRC is perfectly normal. The grind is perfectly normal, but for some reason, those things went for 8 hours before we started seeing the really jacked up cuts that we look for edge devastation. Like, I don't know what the deal is there. Yeah. The best looking knife, in my opinion. I have seen a bunch that I love the way they look, but I can't remember which ones I saw. I know the Hogue Misto. That's one of the best looking knives I've seen. I do want one of those, but they're like $300. Yeah. No, the numbers are really normal on the HRC on that. But the Hogue Misto is going to be one that I go for, that I'm going to say because I remember the name of that thing, and it's on my list to get. Like, I wouldn't call it a grail knife right now because you can still get them, but it's out of reach. It's out of reach right now. Like I said, right now we're seeing if by the end of the month this month we can pick up Pookie, what's up? Brisky's Growth Vlog, what's going on? Welcome. Root beer. Root beer. I mixed up a batch of root beer. But trying to see if we can hit enough donations and stuff to get the Worksharp Precision Adjust Professional by the end of the month. If not, that's probably going to get split up between saving for Blade Show and buying something to look at and give away. Just depends on what happens this month. All right, it was a flash. We'll see you in a bit. Aaron JB, that's up to you. I wouldn't recommend it. And here's the thing, vaping, if you weren't smoking cigarettes and needed to stop, there's no reason to start vaping at all. There's just not. Like, I certainly wouldn't recommend it. Like, if you're not a smoker and you're trying to shift over to something less harmful, I wouldn't recommend vaping at all. Like, this does so much less harm to me than smoking did, but Joshua Yoder, what's up? Bro, have you not been here? Like, we have done so many videos and so many live streams on these Ozark trails. Like, I've done 3 whole live streams on them so far. Equestrian M, what's going on? You missed all the fun stuff, like the live streams are edge retention testing on knives. I am 6'4", but you know, we did our edge retention testing on this. We sharpened it, did all the things, and now we're just kind of killing time. Oh, this guy, Cold Steel Mayhem. Everybody asks about this thing right now. Get that out of the way. But yeah, that is the Mayhem. Hey, believe what you need to. Yeah, no, my wife is all like 5'0". Yeah, when we started dating, like I would find something that looked like a kind of important knickknack to her, and I'd take it and put it on top of the fridge and see how long it would take her to realize it was up there. Oh no, I am like 44 years old. Like, I am on the old side now. Like, I am entering early stage midlife crisis. All right, awesome, Dave. Appreciate you being here, man. Thank you so much for your time. But yeah, there's something like it's tall guys and short girls. Yeah, I will say that 44 years has been a lot harder than a lot of people's 44 years. Like, that's again all the shit that I've lived through, and my kids are fucking adults now. Yeah, giggity. Yeah, there's something to it. The Albatross, not great. We got 2 hours and 15 minutes out of it after we put a mirrored 17-degree per side edge on it. It should have gone longer than that, but I think we're looking at 4CR14. I think the listing on their webpage with the D2 in the top left corner of the picture, definitely not D2. And we'll see how well it shows up, but like this thing is covered in hairline scratches from the cardboard. Yeah, we didn't do the toothy edge, and that's the thing, like we went with something we know. At some point I'm gonna try to quit, but like I've got a lab for making my own juice, and I have enough nicotine here to go for another 4 years without ever buying any e-liquid from a shop, so it's gonna be a while. So those Rockwell hardness testers are fucking expensive, man. They are fucking expensive. Like there's no way I'm gonna have one of those anytime soon. Like there is no way. Like getting the good one, getting the good ones are like thousands of dollars. It's not happening. I mean, it's hard to guess somebody's age over the internet, especially with no face or nothing else. I'm gonna guess you're at least 6. At least 6. Got to be at least 6. John Hip, what's going on? Oh no, I'm saying you got to be at least 6 years old. At least 6. All right, Dervs. Enjoy your evening. Like I said, I'll be back here tomorrow. If y'all don't know, I got 5 knives I'll put out. Son of a bitch. But I'll throw 5 knives out on this board. I will roll a 20-sided die to see and we'll see what the 20-sided die says about which knife we're going to run. Oh yeah, here's the rest of the Super Budget Showdown knives from ages ago. And we got the Dollar Co. So cheapest knife. This is $1. Let me get under here and pick this up before it pisses me off. Son of a bitch. Get out of my way. I do have a beard at the moment. Yes, the floor is carpeted. How do you not know this? Why do you think we never figured out where the fuck those Weehaw bits could have possibly landed? So the phase reveal will be happening right before Blade Show 2025. Ha! No, it is carpet. So Blade Show should be beginning of June next year. But Blade Show is exactly what it sounds like. I'm outside Atlanta. Yeah, you got a partial. You got a partial reveal accidentally because I had to drop I had to pick something up off the ground. but it's not a full face reveal. You still got no idea what I look like. But no, I'm doing the face reveal video before Blade shows so that so there's 3 Blade shows. There's like West, there's Atlanta, and then there's another one like what in fucking Utah. So I'll be over at Blade Show Atlanta, but I'm doing the face reveal so that if you're the first person to see me and recognize me at Blade Show, you get to take home the Sativian ST-155. Yeah. Yeah, so I live next to Blade Show Atlanta, so I get to go to Blade Show Atlanta. And I got a friend of mine that I ride with every year, so transportation's pretty well taken care of. So it's pretty easy to get to. All right, Em. Have a good night. I've got 2 OTFs right now. One of them single action, and I don't like it. And then I've got a lightning OTF. It's again, good OTFs get expensive fast, and I don't have that much money to throw at it. But yeah, let's wind this down in a minute here. It's been 7.5 hours. I am ready to go lay down. Like, it's been a long night, and I got to get up and do this again tomorrow. Which, you know, tomorrow's going to be a random knife. There'll be 5 knives to pick from on here, and a 20-sided die will pick out which one we get. Yeah, you guys have a good night too. It is time for me to crash. But yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Like, thank y'all for your time. This has been a fantastic ass stream. And keep an eye out tomorrow. We'll do the final review video on this thing and have that up for you guys. But yeah, I am checking out, man. Thank you guys so much.